prioritize first. Alright. And just gonna post the notification. Is never the end. Alright. Yo, what's up, Nightshade? Hope you're doing well today. Hope you had a good time yesterday after you had to head off. Hey, Cucumab. Nice to see you as well. Not bad, how am I? I am doing well. Could have gotten a little bit more sleep last night, but I'll be fine. It'll be A-okay. Let me just get some of my gamer subs. Got a lot of Duet Night Abyss, and as you can see, I have been farming a lot of repulsive crystals and gold sands. And I actually do have a bunch more Luna mementos that I can still use to craft. A bit less than I would have really liked, but I'm more gated on my money right now. I need to do a quick Mystic Maze run from what I can see. In fact, I'm probably going to have to do, I don't know, 10 Mystic Maze runs or so. Did I just almost put my cup lid on my tub? Gamer subs. Hello, Going Bird. Hope you're doing well today. I'm gonna make sure and shake this in the camera, otherwise it looks like I'm doing something else. And it's kind of silly. Oh. Yep, got the Mystic Maze. Oh, you got a Yazla emote. Honestly, I should probably find the money to sub to Yazla so I can get her emotes as well. She's got some really good ones. Car choking Pino behind VQ. Bro, what? Ain't no way. Even if I was, why would I do it for such a short amount of time? Do I just want to, like, maintain stiffness? What would be the point in that? Stay hard! Finish this quick grindmaster style. Hey, no way. Call that speedrunner. Lightning McQueen always finishes first. H throughout the street. Bro, what? I'm pretty sure that would get me, like, banned on Twitch. And YouTube both. Permanently. Actually, they might just send, like, an assassin to my house if I do that. High risk, what reward? Or is it a reward for you? Oh, what? Something out of that? What do you mean, wedge maxing bugs for real? Well, yeah, wedge maxing. But wedge maxing is different. You don't speak that way, man. Good. I figured. Alright. I just realized I haven't taken my vitamins yet this morning. I actually have a bit of tuna salad for my lunch. We had celery, so I decided to put that in there as well. It's pretty good. Hey, interesting Twitch notification. Yup. Very interesting. I mean, it got you to touch it, didn't you? Or did it? You do for Margie? Oh, oh boy. We rhythm are already happily married with the child on the way. Well, you said like you're having a great time then. You and your unemployed wife rhythm. Also, you did say you were a cat in the video, huh? I did? Nah, you must have misheard. I would have said nothing of that sort. Dora, you clipped it? What do you mean you clipped it? There would be no such clip. Oh, what's this? Oh, I'm getting a DM from another creator. Alright, here we go. Gonna get about like 700,000 coins for doing this, so I'm probably gonna have to do it multiple times because that money goes by quickly, especially when you wedge max super hard. 87,700 out of 90,600. Today, 65 and evil stuff begin. Huge. I love evil stuff. Yo, what's up, Blue-Eyed Nick? Hope you're doing well. Good day, sir. Spent 10 million the last 2 days in game. Yeah, it's so easy to just run out of money. There, here we go. Artifact exchange. Hey, sweet penetration. Everybody loves some good pen. Alright, and it's Crystallophile, who is going to explode the second that he becomes damageable. And there we go. Quick maze run done. Alright, yeah. I need to see if I can disable bot works again, because I'm not actually using it. I don't really know why it's active again. Group circle wedging when? Yo, group wedging session tonight. Thoughts on a Yaz overtaking the YT viewers? She might put out a psyche guide that proves you and Kobu silly sees for real. Well, I'd love to see it, honestly. We need more YouTubers, we need more content creators for Duet Night Abyss. I like Yazla a lot. Well, and then I'll just have to put out an even better one. Of course I would. I'm not the type of person to be outdone. She's gonna bring straight crazy style strats for real. I can't wait to see it. Has you been thinking about putting out some YouTube videos? I haven't tuned into one of her streams for, I think, a day or two. Also, I don't know if she streamed. Did she stream yesterday? I'm not quite sure. So was someone clearing Acts 12 with Tabitha today? What a mad lad. Yo, sick. I wonder if you could clear even, like, deeper into the theater with Tabitha. Waiting for a model, but that's the only thing saving the white tea lad sit cape. Oh, what? Is the model that she's using right now not her, like, final one? Or is that just, like, a temporary one? Yo, how goes it? It goes pretty well. Thank you for asking, Extra Hero. How goes it with you too? We need MTESH, MK, BHD, and Esmongold on this thing, on Duet Night Abyss. Well, I hate to break it to you, but MTESH already had his, like, run with the game. He left already. And Linus, yo, for real. Steam release will bring Linus tech tips into Duet Night Abyss. A 9,000, okay. Are we doing well? Oh, I've got a bunch more manuals, which means I can do some defense runs in the Noctoyager. Bro fled the coop pretty quick. Oh, yeah. I think it was like day 2 that he crashed out of the game. Good morning, Frozen Shade. 96. Hope you're doing well. Got another good day of Duet Night Abyssing it up. What are you all having for lunch or breakfast or dinner, depending on your time zone? What was your last meal? Your previous meal? Was it you who did that video ripping into MTESH? No, I didn't do that. It was somebody else. I think I know who you're talking about. But nah, I was just focused on the game. You gotta get Tom Scott to play for real. True. Yep. Good morning, 11 PM here. Well, it's 11 PM where I'm at as well. We have the same time zone. I like how crunchy celery is, but I don't really like the taste of it. So it's a good thing that I can just mix it into other stuff and get the satisfying crunch, but without the weird taste. Chicken wrap for lunch? Huge. I love chicken. We need John Cena on this game. Yo, let's get... I had a celebrity in mind. I just forgot. Johnny Saints would bug with the DNA for real. John Cena with as many lines as Snow. Dude, just replace Snow with John Cena. That would like instantly make the game better. His brain was too hijacked from all the gotcha. He's too far gone. I just don't think that he has a lot of patience anymore. I think he's just kind of chasing Genshin numbers. And if something doesn't give him that, then he just doesn't keep up with it. Snoop Dogg and Elon Musk. Oh, I just realized that I probably didn't shuffle. Alright, there we go. There's the shuffle. Yo, Grok, can you give me a optimal lid build? Would Grok actually know about Duet Night Abyss? Has anybody asked Grok about Duet Night Abyss? You log Ma would print aliens if he played DNA. Yeah, bro. I'm gonna be honest, I don't even know, like, about half the people that you guys mentioned. I have, like, zero attention on celebrities at all. Grok be playing DNA in the side bet? Absolutely. But I give to you replacing all of Snow's dialogue, please. I wonder if it'd be possible to just, like, go into the files and replace voice lines in-game. Okay, just fake know it. That's what I do half the time when it comes to celebrities and actors. I mean, sometimes my dad will just tell me, like, some character in a movie, and he'll just say, like, the actor name, and I'll just stare at him like, who's that? I don't know. I just don't really pay attention to that sort of thing, to be honest. No, dude, I'll find my weeklies because you want Isaac's Fantasia already? Huge! Good work, Nightshade! We got Pro finally doing his weeklies! Get all the bosses! Oh. There's definitely a lot of Umbro wedges you're gonna have to farm up for him as well. But hopefully we get a new Umbro signature when the next Umbro character comes out. Because the current Umbro setup just does not work for him at all for the signature. The Covenanter wedges of the Umbro are amazing though. Like getting Blaze Morale is huge. I just want to be able to mute Snow. So many people do. Yo bro, Ice 6 Psyche 2 days ago and you obliterated Immersive Theater. Whoever's reading this, if you don't have Psyche Ice 6, you have no idea what you're doing. Well, I don't have Psyche Ice 6, but I'm still obliterating Theater, to be honest. I'm kind of curious to see how maxed out Outside will perform in Theater. Even with, like, the weapon damage being halved right now. Just have your build TBH, but I should be getting a few golds today, hopefully. You have the time before you go? Sweet. Yeah, I definitely want to get all of my element builds maxed out before... Ideally before 1.3, but it really does just depend on how many wedges that I can farm. Though, when it comes to that, I don't think that I really need to, what's it called? I don't think I really need to do that much more defense for Luna Mementos for a good bit, because I have stocked up on so much of those sands and crystals. It's a game changer, literally. I mean, I presume so. It's 50% penetration, and also like 2 skill levels on your ult and ability, which will definitely be a major damage decrease. Okay, why is my... Okay. My display's been doing this a lot more lately. Okay, wait. Plug it back. Yeah. There we go. You guys don't see it on stream, but it just like goes blank for me, and it's like still connected, but it's not making any display. It's actually kind of stupid. I think I need to like update it, but then I need to connect it to the internet, which is unfortunate. Yep. Psyche's so strong, you got through Act 13 on all I2 purple wedges? Yo. For real? You also got Psyche the I6, and hello Blackie SVK. Yeah. Though, honestly, when it comes to Psyche, I'm kind of anticipating like her reign to be over soon. I know we've probably only got about 1 more month of Psyche left. Just realized you don't even have Fushu yet. Oh dang, really? Although I'm a bigger fan of Lin. Ah, I see. We got another Lin enjoyer here. I love the Lin Chads. It is kind of unfortunate that she got hit with a weird bug this update. I don't know why it hasn't been fixed yet, or maybe that's just the way things were intended for her. She's actually so fun. Yeah. Now, I think that with I4 Fushu, Lin... sorry. I'm really curious to see how, like, the damage calculations stack up when it comes to, like, Fushu on Lin versus MC on Lin. And how much of a difference the having to run a Trammel instead of an Impetus will be for her. She got a bug? Yeah, so if you're in the air and shooting with her ult, pressing your E now no longer allows the, or it doesn't like keep firing. You have to like re-click the fire button. And you have to do it quickly, otherwise you're gonna lose airtime. Perhaps an ant or some sort of beetle? Yeah. You notice it? I think it'd be kind of hard not to notice it. Freedom Maids rise up, we rep that shit hard. Hell yeah. When did they add all the lightsabers to the shop? I think it was a couple days ago. That's right, I think I still haven't bought all of them yet. I'm still trying to figure out what I want the most out of, like, my weapons and stuff. Like, how I want them to look. Because there's some weapons that I already really like the base, like, edition of the, or the base model, I should say. I really like the base model of Sacrosanct Chorus. I think those two pistols look amazing. You got a polearm? Darth Maul just had to get the polearm. Oh yeah. I would get the polearm, but I low-key kind of really like my bamboo stick. Maybe I'll get the katana? Dual blades are also pretty good too. And the whip sword version is also really funny. It's like a pool noodle. I think you might be able to color like one as well. So Fushi with the pool... Actually, you know, I should go ahead and do that. Just give Fushi the pool noodle. I think that'd be hilarious. Alright, Rafiki Pro likes his sticks. I just think it's cool and fun. Like the bamboo stick. Especially because I'm pretty much only using this for, like, flying through the air anyway. Oh crap, my YouTube chat was frozen. Next mirror banner is gonna be Psyche again, so she can be relevant again. No way. Finally, TR60, it's time. Yo, wait, you weren't TR60 yet? That's kind of wild. Waiting for dual pistol cats and dual blade kitties. Oh, yeah. Let's set this to craft. I'll craft 8. 8 of each. And, oh yeah, that's right. I should have enough to do another smelt. Getting this to +9 next. And I think I can... Yeah, I can do Smelt on the Volition as well. Huge. There we go. Build is closing in. Got 6 here. 7, so that's like 13. Pretty sure, yeah, 13. 18 and 23. 23 wedges, actually 28. 28 wedges to craft. I'm just messing, man. I know you're just messing. Let's see. Shop. Items, weapon. Oh wait, cosmetics. Here we go. Whip blade. Let's get this. Alright. And melee weapon. Halcyon Gracefall cosmetics. Let's put this on there. Oh, there's also the cat. I can't wait to see what the cat one's gonna look like. That's gonna be so silly. Alright, which one's the glow? There we go. Pretty sure that's like the same glow that Fushu has around her. And I think there's... Yeah, just make that blue as well. Oh wait, do I not... Oh man, I don't have enough sea salt blue. Okay, let me just go ahead and get, like, I don't know, 4 of those. There we go. I almost spent one of my iridescent dyes. I would have hated to have done that. Actually, let me show you guys what it looks like. Isn't that a treat? Yo, what's up, Froz? Incapable of reading wedging and not juggling. Well, that's good. It works. It's funny. Alright, let's see. Where's my rhythm? Here's my rhythm. So, now my Fuchu has a lightsaber. A bendy lightsaber. Changeling's Volition / Resolve is not compatible with Windspell. So I'm actually questioning why they even made Changeling's gold wedges, if not to dupe people to wasting time ranking that up for no reason. I think they just put it in there as another, like, stepping stone. I mean, you could argue that they could have just made it a crafting material and not an actual wedge, but I'm not really sure. Whipblade Saber was the Auror I might get? Oh, the other you might get. Okay, sweet. What team should I run with Lin for weeklies? Pretty sure it's MC and Fina. Typically, yeah, it's gonna be MC and Fina, but I am researching, like, replacing Fushu? Or, yeah, replacing MC with Fushu. Because the skill damage that Fushu gives could be really, really impactful. I just need to see if it's gonna be more than what MC provides with the trammel and... Well, MC provides with the trigger probability and the weapon damage. Because the crit rate's not going to be doing much anyway, though Fushu will also be giving the 36% morale as well, which would also be pretty massive. Yeah, but the cat cosmetics are going to be great when they come out as well. That's what I'm going to save most of my money for. Something like a Carmine Solvent. Yeah, but they'd have to make... I guess they'd have to make a lot of Carmine Solvents, because you need all those different variants of the blue wedges in order to make them. Does Helios' Prismatic Neon also give the buffs to the team? Yes. Prismatic Neon does give the buffs to the team. I mean, because it's technically a debuff that gets applied to the target, rather than a buff that gets applied to yourself. So, it does apply to the whole team. Do you think they will let us glide in future versions? I don't really think that would make too much sense as a part of the movement. I mean, maybe? I think we'd get different movement options than just like the kind of glider that most games have given. Hopefully they do a bundle option with the cats and everything moving forward. Yeah, I'd like to see some more bundles. Discount bundles for the people who want everything. We can we already can glide, just the shoot, reload, cancel. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But, I think Nick was talking more about the glider, though. You know, like the Breath of the Wild glider. Just give me a jet and I'll be happy with that movement. I mean, we already do have jets. We got Rhythm. Of course, she could only fly in a straight line, so there's that limitation. I guess that would make her a bit more of a bullet than a jet. That's some good stuff. You really want to recolor all the cats to black to match my IRL one, but black is such a rare color. Yeah, that would be a very expensive recolor on everything. But also be pretty fun. Hey, Ruka! How's it going? Hope you're having a nice morning. Or afternoon, wherever you're at. Alright. I've spent about half my manual so far. And I'm closing in on almost having enough for it. Because I only need this one last wedge craft for the remaining Aster Cyclone. Definitely getting the cat grenade launcher. That looks crazy. Oh, yeah. Big ol' one. What color are your car? I'm thinking about naming my sanctuary cat Virus for real. I don't have the car. It's evening here. You're from Europe. Ah, okay. Well, hope you're having a good evening. A nice and relaxing night wherever you're at. Hey, sweet. The turbulent cyclone. I just need 2 more. Car is gaslighting again. I'm not gaslighting. I said I don't have a cat. But if I did get a cat, I'd want to get like a black one. Personally. Either that or a tuxedo cat. No, I'm not from Europe. Ruka is. I'm in the US. Eastern. Whether you are the cat? I didn't say that. You guys are making that up. He is a black cart. What? How do you know that? There's absolutely no way you would be able to know. One does not choose the life it's bestowed upon them. I think they made a movie about that. I forget the name, though. Hello, what is the Bountiful Day event coming? It should be tomorrow evening in the US. In other anime games, our side companion has such mysterious backgrounds and lore hints, and so it's just self-proclaimed hope she actually the Demon King of Light. Honestly, I'm okay with Snow just being like a little doofus. I don't need like the companion to just be like some crazy powerful being that's just like this goofy little guy for some reason. You have to die a cat or live long enough to see yourself become a cat. What? Do you have loot rage on Boxy? Or you don't need to return them? I have loot rage on Boxy, but this particular map, I wouldn't need it because the enemies spawn close enough. Tomorrow, yep. About, I think, 36 hours from now it would be. Yeah, 36 hours. I guess I've just been elected as cat by the chat. So it turns out to be a big bit of our imagination. Our mind turned the tuber in her head into Snow to show how much of a cancer she is to the player. Interesting theory. Let's see if that pays off in the end. Yeah, honestly, I'm rooting for it to be true. That's like crazy twists right there. For Rhythm, she's tired to farm for everyone. She needs the job. Remember, she's like unemployed at the end of the story. I mean, it's either do this or like sit home in the dark, drinking like some cheap vodka, and I don't know, like watching anime or playing video games. I imagine that's what she would be doing apart from this. Should I prioritize farming gold blaze for Nightfall to prepare for the next immersive theater? Yeah, I'd say like getting yourself some more gold blazes would probably be good for next theater on Nightfall. And also don't forget to upgrade your Fushu as well, because she'll be a massive buff to Nightfall. In fact, I wonder if Fushu would make it so that you wouldn't even want to run the Nirvana Volition that she would normally. She's not that bad, I just don't know who is like we should have her talk. Or I don't know who is like we should have her talk in the beginning, middle, and end of every mission. Yeah. I mean, they just made or needed a mission announcer, and they just picked Snow to be that, and the other Ludos. I kind of wish we had the Chase guy as a mission announcer for more missions. Step 1, get Fushu. I won Fushu was as far as you got? Dang. But you gotta be like pretty close to I2 then, right? So you'll get I2 basically the first week she's available, which will be when the next theater comes out as well. Next theater will definitely be Lumino, no question. Oh yeah, 100%. Like, I mean, Kejo's the main DPS. The past, like, Frida was a support, so I could see her not, like, being in the featured theater in terms of element. But yeah, Kejo will 100% be. Want to make a video guide on which wedges to prioritize for the Bountiful event? I already did. It's on my channel. The Jackson answer would be so much better. Oh yeah, man. If they do that for future missions. My I6 rifle's already prepared to clear at least 40 acts. Dang. It's going all the way up to level cap, and then a little bit more. Though, when it comes to the next theater as well, that should be... Is that when we're gonna get, like, the insta-clear for the stages in it? Because I think that'd be pretty nice. I wonder if Kejo can beat Boss Killer Speedrun and Bounty Chase. TBH, I am bored with Nightfall and Psyche's Lin Boss Killer and Chase. I'm not too sure. He definitely, like, looking at his kit, he definitely looks like he's more sustained DPS rather than burst. Which wouldn't make him, like, too crazy good for bossing. Alright. Protect the target. Alright. Got my vitamins and last bit of... Well, not like the last bit of gamer subs, but... There we go. So, my outdated build is already closing in on, like, my Psyche boss kill times, which I think is pretty neat. Especially because they have, like, very similar wedge setup in terms of, like, total power right now. Though my Psyche's only I2 at the current moment, so she's still got a decent amount of room to grow. Oh, you're 10 shards off? That's unfortunate. But yeah, you're like probably right next to where a gold drop would be on your Fushu letters, so you'll definitely be able to get I2 Fushu in the first week. It's definitely going to be a sad day for me when I eventually get hit with the theater not giving me I2. Of course, since I'm a content creator, I'm probably just going to have to buy the remaining shards anyway. I don't know if I was tripping in Warframe, but there was a period where we didn't have Lotus with us, and she wasn't announcing stuff in normal missions. That just gave me the chills. Ah. They did it in DNA, I wouldn't even notice, not gonna lie. Because yeah, voices turned off. I've had voices off for quite some time in this game. Alright, sweet, I just need one more Turbulent Cyclone. I'm also only getting like 3 of the rare wedges, and I think it's like 40 or more drops right now. Is kind of Rubber ducks make it better. Ooh. You got yourself your Bushu ducks with ice cream. You got Fushu I2 on the last secret letter. Almost didn't get her full potential. Jeez. I think I got about, if I remember correctly, it was like 14 shards from, 14 additional shards on my Fushu letters. Or it might have been 16. No, it was 14. Yep. So glad I'm at a point in Mystic Maze where you can buy out the shop and only do one maze a day to avoid any gold problems in the future. Yeah. I mean, pretty soon, like 2 months from, actually like a month and a half from that, less than a month and a half, like a month, a week and 4 days, we're gonna get all the constants wedges from the Mystic Maze, meaning that we only have to do it for money from then on out. And then they're gonna add a whole nother set of wedges that are exclusive to the maze that you have to grind out an obscene amount for sure. I wonder what it's gonna be like for the next couple of updates, because I'm not too sure if they've got a crazy amount of like content or stuff to grind lined up. So if I have everything maxed out by 1.2 and 1.3 is like a similarly sized update, then I could be hitting a situation really soon where I'm just kind of like grinding to grind. Would you mind saying / showing your pizza cutter build? My i6 Lin isn't killing bosses in maze as I'd expect. Well, you wouldn't have demon wedges on your pizza cutter in maze anyway, because demon wedges are disabled in Mystic Maze. Your artifacts and lamp wicks are gonna matter a lot more. Actually, about 80 glue and glitter instead of prismatic neon. Oh. Well, I guess you've got your Kanjo prep all done. Yeah, it also might be an FPS thing, though. Mystic Maze is definitely one of the areas that's lighter on the FPS scale, so... But you may have to turn down your graphics settings to increase your FPS. The lady just picked the Glimmerfly and the Jellyfish one. Well, I honestly just pick all the damage increasing artifacts in the maze, as well as, I think, a couple skill damage increases. And from then on, I just kind of, like, don't really need anything else. That was the most consistent for me, so user for Mystic Maze. I would like Knifel a bit better if she just wasn't so painfully average at mobbing in the Mystic Maze. My Lin is missing an entire wedge for a constant sweat. What? Only 3 out of 4 wedges? Golly. That's a lot missing. Was missing 25% of his stats. You only run i6 Lin maze? Yeah, same deal here. Psyche's the most consistent for you there? Yeah, Psyche also just isn't really the best at mobbing in the maze. Though obviously I'm like comparing characters to Lin, who is basically just like the best maze mobber. I think Rhythm will probably be a bit more like dependent on wedges compared to Lin, though she would definitely be worse at bossing compared to Lin, like significantly so. Especially without all the skill efficiency and sanity that would be provided from something like Winspo. Oh jeez, you've got a 5800 by 3D 5070 Ti. Jeez. Okay, yeah, you shouldn't have any FPS issues in Maze. Lin's Maze is fun until you run out of sanity. Well, it's a good thing that I bring Pyru Tail, so that I have no sanity issues whatsoever. What is the Weddish event? It should be in about 36 hours? 35 hours? So, a bit more than a day. Yeah, let me just keep eating my tuna. It could just be an issue with the artifacts and the lamp wicks that are being selected on some of those runs. Yeah, you notice issues most when it's Hellfire or the green boss that's solved. Yeah, that's gonna... I mean, basically everybody has issues with those guys unless you get really lucky. Dang, I've almost spent all my green manuals and I haven't even gotten 5 of these Whispering Cyclones. I am, like, low rolling so hard on this. Why don't you give me 2 in a single run? It's gonna be silly. Is 888 good enough? I mean, it should be good enough, but you would want to get your levels maxed out on your skills. I've got Myelin at 10, 10, 10. Yep. Every time they post that the event is live on X, I'm like, no, they're not. Well, I think when it came to Avian Trials posts, I'm pretty sure that was just advertising, like, hey, it's coming soon. I don't know if it said that was live or not. Oh, but what is also coming soon is Calling Games for Jujutsu Kaisen. That's coming tomorrow as well. Which means I also get to hear Aito in full! Not just the 40 seconds that's been shared around on Twitter for the past month. Yeah, the difference is indeed noticeable, I cannot lie. Who would have guessed that 4 wedge slots were needed? Yeah. Like, equipping a wedge will make you deal more damage than not having a wedge equipped. That's, like, insane. I remember that in the joke video I put out. 2 Filthoidans? Okay. Just been using Lin less because I was doing more content / clearing better with Psyche and Rhythm. So my time and mats have been going into them. Well, Lin will be, or not Lin, Rhythm will be a much better grinder than, well, basically anybody in the game. So, I mean, that's not surprising. And Psyche did just get, like, kind of uber buffed. So, well, I'm not sure if I'd say uber buff, but she did just get, like, a ton of, honestly, like, unnecessary upgrades for her. Which is kind of nuts. Lin Mystic Maze runners luck and we need to keep the tradition alive. Oh yeah, I have not swapped off Lin for Mystic Maze. I tried one time on Nightfall, I was like, ooh, ugh, I don't like this. It also didn't help that it gave me like 4 guaranteed red doors that run as well. So I had to do like 4 super slow enemy clear stages. That really just ruined my whole flow. Okay. Where is this last wedge? Am I really about to have spent all of my green manuals and not have enough to do one singular craft? Nightfall sucks only first 2 doors after that, then it's chill. Well, the issue is that sometimes in your maze run, it will just give you 2 red doors. And it's unavoidable. For the first 7 weeks, you've done all your weeklies in one go. Huge! W Nightshade! W Freedom! Do you think that Ananta, Silver Palace, and Arclights Enfield will be better than DNA? I mean, what do you mean by better? Like, will they make more money? Will they be better games? Will they be higher quality, better graphics? I mean, in terms of graphics, yeah, I'd say they're probably gonna beat it out by a decent bit. But in terms of gameplay, I'm not entirely too certain. They're gonna be very different in terms of gameplay style. And Nanta especially. Better games overall. How much are you weighing, like, monetization systems in it? Like, is the price of something a factor in the enjoyment of it? Or in, like, the quality? Because that is, of course, going to be a pretty big determinant right there. Obviously, Silver Palace hasn't, like, made any statements about their monetization model, but Enfield is very definitively a gacha. And while Ananta won't be gacha, it is also NetEase. It's not like NetEase developed. It's a different studio, so obviously it could be a bit lighter. But we saw, like, Where Winds Meet with, like, $40,000, like, yachts in it. And yeah, I'm just saying we could see stuff like that in Nanta. Not that I'm wanted or expect it. But it is unfortunately a possibility. Witch drops are kind of wonky sometimes. A couple days ago, I spent like 60 green tomes farming for Phoenix Wings on the second map from the top. The one level that drops without getting one. Jeez. I don't think I could go back to character gachas after DNA. Yeah. Like, I'm still playing Wuthering Waves and keeping up with it, but I'm not sure if, like, new ones are going to really draw me in. I mean, it's not boss specific. It's in the pool for level 50, I think. Noctoyager? Yeah, I know what you're talking about. It's just... Yeah, they are just weird sometimes, but the logic does have them kind of, like, balance out. Yeah. I'm down to give Ananta a solid chance, because Oh, I'm down to give Ananta a solid chance regardless, just because it looks like an amazing game. I was down to give Ananta a chance back when it was still shaping up to be a gacha game. And then they just, like, put out the new gameplay trailer and the other announcements, and it just, like, really made a difference. Would you just put an upgraded Demon Wedge in a gold craft or dissolve it and farm another copy? I suspect farming more globules takes less time than farming more wedges usually. Well, I would do that. It's just I'm also trying to keep like +5s in case I need to do like showcases and stuff. There we go. Finally, Turbulent Cyclone. Golly. I have 342 greens, 39 blues, and 18 purples, and 11 gold manuals. I think you have enough for perhaps 1 gold wedge. Yeah, maybe just 1. DNA's Gotcha Detox Center? Yeah, nothing looks too good to not try it. That's what I've been saying since, like, I basically just first saw it. Even, like, I think 2.5 years ago was when I first started, like, following the game. Back when it was still Project Mugen. Yeah. But it is only shaped up to be better and better. But on like the note of do I think that they will be better games overall?
Then Duet Night Abyss right now? Probably. But it's also going to be games that you'll interact with on a much shorter time scale. Because, like, would I say the combat experience in Wuthering Waves is better than in Duet Night Abyss? Like, it's tighter, more refined? Yes. But I only get to really play Wuthering Waves combat, like, I don't know, 10 hours a month? Unless I'm just, like, doing something for the hell of it. Which sometimes I do. Pull up one of my favorite hologram bosses. And have a good time with that. But, me personally, I would rather have, like, a 6 out of 10 game or a 7 out of 10 game that I can play for thousands of hours than, like, a 9 out of 10 game that I play for, like, 20. That's just my personal preference. Of course, obviously, so eventually I hope that Duet Night Abyss becomes like an 8 out of 10 game that you can play for thousands of hours, because that would be just like, in my scale, that would kind of turn it into like an 11 out of 10. 67, okay, Kyle, yeah. But I also didn't really like the DICE games that have shorter runtimes. I mean, I played, like, Silk Song, and that was, like, one of the best games ever of all time. Deservedly winning Steam Game of the Year, gotta say. Do I play or have I played any gacha at all? Yes. I played Genshin Impact for a year and a half. Well, actually, that wasn't the first gacha that I played. It was what got me a bit more solely into the genre. There is a gacha game that I played before that I won't mention on stream. But, like, Genshin Impact was what, like, got me into the genre, I guess you could call it. And I played that for about a year and a half. Quit it sometime after Inazuma. I'm pretty sure it was after Enkanomiya, but before Sumeru. I think it was, like, right before the official summer event when I quit. It was because of that, like, article that they, or interview that they put out, where they basically just said that they weren't going to be focusing on endgame players at all, and we're just going to be making a game for, like, the casual story enjoyers. I was like, okay, I'm out. And then I didn't play any gacha for a good bit. I picked up Terra Fantasy for about a month and a half. I dropped it because it was bad. I picked up HSR. I played it for like 2 hours. I dropped it. I picked up, and then I didn't really play it. Well, actually, I played Fate Grand Order for like a couple weeks. That was another one I tried. Didn't really get into it. Ume Musume Pretty Derby, I played that for about 2 months during the global release, but had to drop it. But, like, obviously Wuthering Waves, I picked that up on launch. I was super excited for it, and boy, was it a game that finally paid off. And I've been playing that every single day since. So that's basically, like, all of my experience with it. Yep. Let's see. It's moving the direction of being a solid 8 by maybe 1.3-ish. Maybe not 1.3. I'm definitely expecting, like, I'd say it's probably about overall a 6 out of 10 right now. With just, like, a few more of those additions that they're putting into, like, 1.2 and probably 1.3 as well. I'd say it'd probably move up to a 7 out of 10, and with, like, a pretty decent, like, 2.0 style overhaul to the game, I could definitely see that turning into, like, an 8 out of 10. Yep. Silksong was amazing? Absolutely. I definitely gotta play it again. I want to get the speedrun achievements as well as the Steel Soul achievements. Had so many games with devs that didn't care. These guys care and are acting on it. Oh, 100%. Dude, it's actually crazy the kind of motion that they've already put into the game. They're going to earn that Chinese New Year break so well, so hard. The only thing that made me consider going back to Genshin recently was the Hexerize stuff, buffing old characters and making clean, venti, valid pulls again. Yeah, but don't you need to, like, doesn't it have, like, this weird team building restriction? Like, you gotta get the new unit in order to actually make it useful? Played fake Grand Order for a solid 5 minutes, never again. Yeah. I didn't think it was, like, terrible. It just wasn't for me. One of the things that got me to not really want to continue with it was the fact that I couldn't get Oda Nobunaga, but apparently you can now? I don't know if that, like, changed. Yep. Got both on my first try. The 5 hours one you did not like. Oh, yeah. Wasn't very fun to do without upgrades. I imagine. But you only have to defeat Grandmother Silk in order to get the achievement, so it's definitely much more doable. You need to use Hexerite characters in the same team, includes any old units that are members of Hexerite? Okay, got it. What is Ripples of Talk? It's these, like, character dialogues that you can do. I haven't done any of them myself yet. Actually, I think I've done one. But basically, just, like, chat it up with them. It gives you a secret letter clues as rewards. But that doesn't really mean anything. You just really do it because you like the characters. High Halls did suck. Oh, I can imagine High Halls sucking without upgrades. Oh my gosh. Yep. You should try PGR if you like Wua. I've thought about trying PGR. It's just... that'd be another game that I have to keep up with, and... I'm gonna be honest, I am, like, really tired of the whole kind of daily rat race that a lot of these games have you go through. For, like, pull currency and stuff. I mean, even when it comes to Wuthering Waves, the whole, like, having to spend my stamina is honestly such a drag. A brotherly stream is the only thing bridging the gap between me and At Peace. Fishing is so boring. Yeah, well, I'm glad that I'm making things a lot more enjoyable for you. At Peace is gonna be such a nice thing. But another thing you can do if you want to get yourself some more fishing tokens. So, these strange anglers on the map will give you, like, these big fishing packs. So, prioritizing getting, like, a couple of these whenever you have them available can get you a lot. In fact, I got one this morning, and it gave me all of these fish. And if I go ahead and, like, sell everything, it'd be like... Yeah, okay. Just... I think, like, one or two of these strange anglers got me 7,000 of these fishing tokens. So, it's, like, hella worth it to do the expedition on the map for that stuff. After a while, all Gotcha fans learned that Hoyoverse games aren't fun long-term. Oh, yeah. Except for the ones that are very, like, Stockholmed into it. But most of those guys only play for the story regardless. I got bored with Withering Waves combat. It feels linear, repeating the same optimal rotation over and over. It definitely does feel a little bit if you are just worried about the rotation itself, but when you're playing characters that have more options to do stuff and more, like, interactivity with their kits, like, for instance, I'm pretty sure Camellia, I'd say Camellia has a lot of stuff like that, and you're playing against the boss, especially in high holograms, where you really can't take more than one hit at a time, it becomes a lot more intense. and a lot more fun. Do we know how many runs daily we get for boosted drop rate? 6 runs daily. You have something like 8 years on FGO, lol. Ah, dang. It's crazy. Gacha equals pay to win, DNA equals grind to win. Yup. Would have been great if we could ripple talk with Fushu in his swimsuit. Honestly, they should do that. They should give, like, some more interactivity when it comes to, like, the skins. Extra options. Maybe, like, a little interlude story or whatever. Time getting equals FOBO plus mind sync. Well, I mean, time getting like that is really only FOMO if there is also like a total timer. And also talking about time getting, you just reminded me, I do have the Covenanter trials still left to do. I think the whole thing is done now. Like, I can get everything. So, maybe I should go ahead and get this event wrapped up. Yep. You can deploy Fushu by yourself to any expedition for full rewards. Oh yeah. But I like to use Fushu for the expeditions that I can't get, like, full rewards on regardless. Which are oftentimes a lot of the coin ones, but low-key, I might do less of the coin one, or coin expeditions, and more of stuff like the fishing, or the fish ones, as the top priority, because I'm only getting about like 100,000 coins per day. And I can already get so much more just from Maze compared to, like, the time sink of fishing. Yep. Actually, character-specific cutscene, just pure cinema? Or is just cinema? Yeah. Let's see, I was even considering to pick up Threadstorm, but ended up doing it without it. Yeah. Threadstorm definitely would have made things a lot easier for you. Well, I guess, like, pre-nerf Threadstorm would have. I think, like, after, or they, like, lowered the nerf a bit. I'm not sure if percentage higher than 100% give you more stuff with expeditions. I don't think that they do. Incoming enemies from all 3 directions? What? Alright, let me... I'm gonna have to freeze them. Oh, what do you... Or who do I have my at peace trade on my Genome on? I have at peace on my... what's it called? I just have it on a bird. One of the blue birds. The Zip Pyro, because... I mean, it was just a Genome that I could get a trait slot on pretty quickly at the time that I would never use in any, like, other scenarios for, like, combat or anything like that. So, I just felt like that would be the best one to put it on. Just a Genome that it wouldn't really matter. Let's see, you're back with breakfast? Huge. Yeah, it's only holograms you can do that with. All the other game modes are time-based, which means dodging parrying gets disincentivized. It's the DPS loss. It's definitely a per character thing, but getting hit stunned definitely is a much bigger DPS loss than dodge parrying. But I do know that characters like, I'm pretty sure Cartithia, you can't really dodge on them. Do you know all your average mace clear times? I'd say it's probably about like 5 to 6 minutes is the average time for my maze clears. Hello guys, just woke up from slumber. Hey Juan, welcome! Good morning! Yep. You put at peace on the bird too? I mean, it just makes sense. Birds eat fish. I eat fish. You know. I don't really know why I said that I eat fish. That's not really relevant to the situation at all, or what I was saying. Yep. It depends on the characters. Some of them play optimally when learning swap cancels and specific rotation during a burst window. Oh yeah. There are definitely ways that you could make Wuthering Waves more interesting. Just as there are ways to make Duet Night Abyss more interesting. I think in the future there will be gotcha detox centers. Just is there alcohol detox centers? Yeah. Good morning to you too, Fires. Thanks, what? You eat fish because I'm a car? People eat fish? Let's see. So many new characters to come. I'm really excited as I can unlock them without spending money. Oh, yeah. And you can level them up without, like, having to be time gated on everything per day. Honestly, I should probably, like, just be doing a bunch of expulsions right now. Let's see. Yeah, this. The Resolve. I still find Hell You games fun. Played since release, same with WUA. I'm min-max most of the time, but don't spend more than 30 minutes unless there's an event. I like to do, so it's all the same to me. Alright, well, I'm glad you're still able to have a fun time with it. Fishing is such a good Carmine farm until you run out. Yeah. Honestly, the fishing shops are so nice for the monthly boost of resources. Especially for the XP, because going forward, because of the fishing shop alone and events, I'm probably never going to have to farm XP ever again. Until they add, I don't know, level, I think 90? Level 90 Ascension. Yep. You know, I think we should... This just, like, came into my head. We should make fake leaks. Because I kind of feel like community in general right now is a little bit bored. I think we should just start making some fake leaks. And see, like, how many people we can get to believe them. I think that would be pretty funny. Or, like, start spreading fake rumors of, like, getting rare things in the game. Like, fishing up a Twilight Tread or something like that. And just, like, say it's a really, really rare drop. Yep. Would be nice if they have a unique animation for every character for every melee weapons. For doing the sense break execution. Yeah. I think it would be. This means that you're a bird. I love fish. Fatty tuna in my fave. Oh, dude, I love tuna. I love tuna! Woo could maybe benefit from ZCC combat. I mean... Personally, I prefer Wuthering Waves combat much more than Zenless and Zeros. So, I haven't played Zenless, or didn't play Zenless since like 1.0. I heard they did like some adjustments to it. It's true, but you eat fish because you work hard. Okay. Fake links is crazy work. I love spreading misinformation. That'd be crazy. Yeah. I mean, we should just, like, make it 90%, or not 90%, 90% is way too believable, 80% believable, but just have, like, some very obvious things in there that are just like, okay, this would never happen. Yep. Alright. Oh, gaslighting my passion. I don't understand why they nerfed quickstops and Wuthering Waves while resetting passives when you switch characters. It was so fun to play Calcharo plus Eden pre-nerfs. Yeah, honestly, I feel like they should just bring it back. Obviously, still, what's it called? Balance the game around hyper carry comps and normal stuff like that. But just give people the better options to get like the crazy DBS out of quick swaps and stuff. I7 to introduce Margie buff. Making your Psyche Sybil, or better than Psyche Sybil. Margie buff making her better than Psyche. Sybil new Gunnar skin, so trust me, bro. Nah, I'm not talking about like just some text posts. I'm talking about like full on graphics. I don't know, maybe we could get like a 3D modeler. Just have like, just get like a pixelated image of Rhythm in a bunny suit. Put like some crappy, what's it called? Some crappy watermark on it. Yeah, because casuals can't do quick swap. They don't want it to be mandatory for smooth brains. Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, don't bounce the game around quick swap, but just like make quick swap like unnerved. DNA sex scene. If yeah. AI will do it. Nah. Why would I use AI to do it? I'd rather learn 3D modeling myself than use AI. Because then I have the whole Rhythm Bunny suit model for myself. And then I can do whatever I want with it. Maybe make her do the Rize dance. Though I think that trend is over already. Romance options in DNA. Oh, dude. We need to get somebody on that. Like, just making the graphics for it. It's grok time. It's grokking time. Oh, it's nice to learn a new skill. Oh yeah, 100%. I mean, I'm gonna need to learn 3D modeling eventually. When I make like a video game. So, but then obviously I'll have the option to do 3D modeling for shit posting, which would be even better. Good afternoon, Koasumnes. Koasumnes. Morphin Fita outside his house on a date. W thumbnail. Morph is a playable character in Duet Night Abyss. Yo, good morning, Jam! Hope you're doing well. What would be Morph's kit in Duet Night Abyss? Like, what would be his scale, ultimate, and passive? Yeah, it's Subjects 47, we all do. Yeah, couldn't reach your DMs, but I got the... What? You didn't even send a DM. Oh! Yo, it's Explo Wedge! Okay, well, looks like I'm done with expulsions for right now. It's Explo Wedge. I got the notification, it's Exploration Wedge. It's time to get more blueprints! Alright, covert commissions, demon wedges. Let's see, resolve. How many of these do I have? 3. Okay, let me get like 30 more. And the volitions, I've got 8. So yeah, let me get like another 20 volitions. Alright, coverts, exploration. Dude, you want it kind of pissed me off yesterday with like the notifications. Cause I kid you not, after noon yesterday, there was a grand total of 0 exploration wedge on the covert commissions. And then at midnight, 1 AM, and 2 AM, it was exploration demon wedge. Back to back.
It's actually insane. Your agents give it to him. That's one way to put it. I think he got a little... What do you mean I got a little excited about the creep? I don't even have creep. Or do you have to change... What do you mean? Corey's been having litter... I don't have a litter box. By next year, you'll be... Oh, Agent Fires, you mean the DNA 3D model guy? Honestly, I just, like, make the models and give them to people. There was, like, this one 3D artist on Twitter who put, like, Lupa from Wuthering Waves in the DNA Christmas skin. And, like, bro, that was crazy. Notifications are driving me crazy. It keeps telling me I had exploration while I was working, and I got no exploration. Got back no explorations to be seen. Dude, it's like they know. Yeah, we know you don't have. That's why you got to, bro. Ain't no way. You seen that? It was fake. Yeah, dude. I need more of it, honestly. I don't know if you were here for the earlier conversation, Anonymous, but it's discussing about just like making fake leaks for Duet Night Abyss because we're kind of bored, or the community as a whole is kind of bored right now. Explain this. What do you mean? Explain this. What kind of ones? Like fake skins. I don't know, like new modes or mechanics or something like that. Something that would be like 80% believable, but then we just put like 20% that would like clue anybody in that is just entirely fake. Like we just put Goku in the screenshot for some reason. John Cena and Rey Mysterio playable. Altus 619. Making a fake collab thumbnail. Oh yeah. But it'd be like pretty easy because we could just get somebody to 3D model like some outfit and then just I was saying like pixelated picture of Rhythm in a bodysuit as a skin, and we just put like some crappy watermark over it. Avoids the litter box proof video. You have no proof. New Goku instant transmission movement tech, 3-second clear. Yeah. Just teleport straight to the extraction point. We could also do like some other stupid stuff. I don't know. What would be like something absolutely ridiculous as a leak? A fake leak, I should say. I don't know, plus 20 demon wedges. Would that be a funny fake leak? Kobe reacted and commented? Oh, okay. Let me see the comment. Let's see. Is he come on YouTube as well? Oh, I see. W response, W responsibility, W video, W cat. What? Let's go. Love Kobu. Is he on stream right now, actually? Yeah, he commented on YouTube as well. I don't know. Did he do it in my Discord? I guess I might have just been in, like, his own or CJ's. Yep.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to be doing a lot more work on the calculator over the next few days, especially because I want to just make it an easy to use tool. Because right now, even if the, what's it called, the calculate or the build optimizer on Boarhat was not bugged, it's still just so inconvenient to utilize, and it's basically just like one step away from doing your own calculations. So I want to make it significantly better. Of course, right now, the calculator that I've coded up on my spreadsheet is very bare bones. So, it's not all that great at the current moment. Yeah, no, they're making the video. Oh, okay. Wait, someone's gonna make it? Oh, apparently somebody's gonna post a video with his own calc soon? Okay. Interesting. Do we know that's someone? Or is that someone coming? Heard someone's gonna make it? Okay. Please have rhythm fitted in the background. In doc calc. I don't think the name was mentioned, but it's not coming. Okay. Alright. Oh, it'll definitely be interesting to see that later. Alright, imagine one video is like, yo, look at this new stuff, and the next day, making a YouTube apology video. You talking about me? What if the devs see the fake leaks and just make them a reality? That'd be funny. Super based. Surely it'll be a mature, calculated video and not rage bait drama farming. We can only hope. But, you know, I already said my piece on the whole situation, and I don't think that there's anything really wrong with the correction that I put out. I've made a severe and utter lapse in judgment. Oh, don't remind me of that. Oh my gosh. You did find some spicy intent? Well, I definitely know that there is some spicy intent. There were a lot of people trying to get CJ to make a video on that. And the crazy part about that is CJ told them to bring that stuff to me, and instead of doing that, they just kept pestering him about it. So it's very clear that a lot of the people who, well, maybe not a lot, but there was at least a subsection of people who weren't, like, really looking to have, like, corrections be put out, but more so just trying to take me down. So, yeah, definitely some really, really whack stuff. Yeah, they don't want proof or a debate, they just want to paint someone in a bad light, so correction does nothing but calm the drama. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, like, the people who were doing that, which I'm not going to say is all the people who wanted a correction, or all the people who disagreed with the video. But the people who were, like, acting in behavior such as that, yeah, they do just want drama. Why people want to take you down? I don't know. I really don't know. They're scared of the cars litter box. Why would they be scared? I don't think I'm a threatening guy myself, or an intimidating guy. Really hate the rage baiting meta nowadays? Yeah. The thing is, like, I know I can be argumentative when it comes to certain things, but if you bring, like, actual reasoned arguments, I will listen. But the main people that, like, I wind up having big arguments with, unfortunately, are the kind of people that are either misconstruing my statements or positions, and, you know, essentially, like, straw-manning me, putting words in my mouth, like, essentially just saying or saying I said things that I never said, or are basing their entire arguments off of, like, speculation. Yeah. I'd say those are the only people that I have had, like, some unpleasant discussions and arguments with. And unfortunately, those people tend to then take that as, oh, he's obstinate. He doesn't listen to anything at all. Because, you know, I hear what they're saying and it's like, dude, that's kind of like BS. And I just call it out like it. I mean, like, for instance, so there's this one guy who has been in stream and comments when it came to, like, the Wedge event, who is, like, definitively stating and arguing his theory, okay, that the Commander, like, stage for the Wedge event is just not going to have, like, or you're not going to be able to use manuals for it, period. And it's just going to have a lot of commanders. Like, basically the only commission in the entire game, outside of Chase, which is, or, like, Nocturnal Echoes, but those are weekly locked. Not a normal commission under any circumstance. That would not allow you to use a manual. Even though, like, previously in the event, they do state to utilize manuals. And then they, like, put words in my mouth saying that I said that the 300% stages are multiplicative, which I never say that. Or, well, multiplicative with manuals, which I never stated. In fact, I stated against it, because that would be inconsistent with the logic that we have in the game currently. And if it was different, they would have specified that it was an exception to what is normal. Yeah. The weapon vids must have had so much impact on them. Yeah. There are still people out there who cite that as, like, my biggest L. That just, like, completely discredits anything and everything that I say. Even though, like, the whole point of the video is to literally just say, hey, they're not, like, complete dog shit. You can make them work. And I still state in the video, I think they still need a buff. They should still get buffed. Like, damage and other things, but I also state that I have stated previously that you gotta be careful with it, because there are certain characters that will probably get really, really broken if weapons are buffed too much, or if, like, there isn't a proper rebalance, and it's just, like, they increase damage across the board. you think it's worth it spending my green books to farm the blue inspo? I'd say it'd be better to use your green books on the, what's it called? On the missions that are defense for demon wedges, because that'll be a much better place to save time on. And when it comes to the blue wings inspo, we are getting the Commander stage for, or the additional Commander stage for the wedge event, which you should be able to bring a gold book preferably, but if you only have purples, you could do that still. Me myself, I'm going to be converting purple manuals to gold manuals for the Commander stage because it is going to be that good of a reward jump. You know, presumably, because I am expecting it to be 3 or more from the language that they use, which would make it a significant time save.
Spend all your money on gold books now, FOMO. You as soon save the game, dead game.
Crazy work. Don't we need 200 blue inspos? Yeah. But I'm saying, like, in terms of time saving for your grind, it would be better to use the green books on the defense stages because those are going to take longer. So the fewer defense stages that you have to do, the more time you will have to spend on something like an expulsion. Because when it comes to expulsions, you'll be able to do them in like half the time as a defense stage. So with that in mind, you can essentially just get like the same or more drops out of expulsion than you would from defense, even with green manuals. What do we need 200 blue inspos for? The winspo wedges. You need 100 for one and another 100 for the other. Do I like this exploration one because it's an AFK farm? Well, I like it because it's like an inactive farm, and I also get a ton of secret letter clues while I do it as well. So I basically get half the secret letter clues that I spend on the letters back by doing exploration on demon wedges, which makes it a lot better. And it's also hardly any slower than doing a dismantle, especially with the load times in mind. So I'm basically taking about the same amount of time as I would to dump the letters in like something such as dismantle, but I'm getting more drops and I'm going into fewer loading screens and I have to press less buttons. Yep. Oh, you get clues too? You've been messing up? Yeah, the clues are such a nice deal as well. And I'm also getting the gold drops as well from here, like precision magnets of the sort. You do have to make sure that you, like, drop over here real quick to pick up everything before you leave, though. Sometimes I forget, and that's a little bit unfortunate, but it's not going to be, like, a major difference if you miss a couple. What's my Broboxy build? Frugal, Gluttonous, I think Helix Sleep Speed, and Deft. But I might change out the Helix Sleep Speed for attack percent. I haven't really decided. Yep. Some people in my community said weapons suck and he had 0 gold wedges for weapons. Yeah. Now, I can understand if, like, we've got a bunch of people comparing purple wedges on weapons to purple wedges on characters. Yeah, it's gonna make a big difference. But that's mostly because we have, like, no good purple wedges for weapons. Weapon, like, wedge progression goes from, like, the majority of them being blue and then, like, going into gold. Purple has, like, nothing in terms of stats. To, like, compare it to character wedges, it's basically like if we only had, I don't know, Griffins and Typhons as purple wedges, and we didn't have signatures, covenanters, or, well, I guess it's mostly just signatures and covenanters. Like, signatures and covenanters were just blue, and then you had the gold variants of them. I imagine characters would be performing a lot worse at low investment if that were the case. Inspos are on the rare drop table too, though? Yes, they are. which means you can do it for them, but you can also do the expulsion commission for them, which I'm pretty sure with the amount of like wings inspos that you'd be farming up, you'd probably have enough of the like common or like the big drop pool, especially if you're also getting the weapon attack percent wedges as well. They're gatekeeping good golden weapon wedges. Well, I want to say they're gatekeeping it. They're like really, really easy to get. You will literally get the majority of gold weapon wedges passively. The only thing they have to do is spend your Carmine to level them up. Shiny Bro Boxy Ultimate Guide Wedge. Oh, that would be like a silly video. The Ultimate Bro Boxy Guide. And it's just like a 20-minute guide video where I'm talking about like some schizo stuff that you would never see in game. I literally like make my own entire game in animations to put Bro Boxy into, and he's the main character. I need to know how to take off his box for real. I want to see what he's got under there. What? What? A lot of the interesting wedges are still only blues. Oh yeah, that too. Because, especially when it comes to ranged weapons, there are some stats that still are only on blue wedges. Like ammo capacity, reload speed, mag capacity, all that crap. Like, we are actually so starved for options on weapons. Good morning, mostly just lucky. How are you doing today? I'll say, why does he need a boxy? He's clearly packing a dumpy. Bro, what? Or packing? Like packing peanuts? Only smash weapons get a purple mag capacity wedge? Yup. And it is pretty nice. It does make a lot of smash weapons a lot better. But, of course, it's only smash ranged weapons that get it. Yep. Like, super good ones for future updates, Copium. Dude, I really need some more gold weapon wedges in this game. We are way too starved for options. Should I put at peace on a Gmod that you don't use that much? Yes. Yes, you should. Think about it, if the loot chase comes from his ass, or loot chance comes from his ass, where would it come from? I mean, shit, he's right. Like, where else would it come from? I mean, I don't think there's another part of the body where it could be there. Robloxy no box would sell like lady nipple milk or rhythm bats. You think so? You think he's got that much motion? Got a lot of faith in like Roboxy. Alright, yeah, let's get these. Alright, sweet. Oh, done and retreat. Still no shiny boxy found. Where are they hiding? Under your bed. You haven't cleaned down there in a long time. Alright, let's get these crafting some more. So, I really only have one more resolve left to, like, get up to +9. The volition... Ah, darn. That's why I didn't have any ready. No. I'm kind of curious to see how well he'll do with just, like, +7s on, like... Or not +9s on everything. Because obviously that last refinement is not going to be like a
crazy big difference. Though, I should probably get the serum syringes crafted as well. I'm gonna craft another 4 of them. Because there are going to be other characters that I'm going to need to spend these serum syringes on as well. Like, I think Rhythm? Yeah, Rhythm's going to need another 3, and I don't really need them for Phoenix Truffle because I max leveled their buff. And maybe Fushu? Well, actually, Fushu's the polymer. I forget the calculations that I had for Fushi's buff, but honestly, she's going to be getting so much skill damage in the future that it's not really going to matter. Yep. Genimons are a good idea, but they're too insignificant. They do pretty much nothing. It would be nice if they actually mattered and gave big enough boosts. They give some pretty good... Well, at least like the Battle Mass Genimons do give some pretty significant boosts already. Oh, yeah, when it comes to the Electro-Elf, is that skill damage or skill efficient? Oh, okay, it is skill damage. Okay. Interesting. Okay. It gives skill and damage, not intensity. That's, pretty nice then, honestly. Though it does have that 40-second cooldown, which really hurts it. Meanwhile, Umbrealth has only a 20-second CD. And it gives morale, which is arguably better. Though I guess less better for Umbro because you sack a ton of morale in Umbro already. We should do what card DNA characters would drive video. Yeah, honestly, it'd be pretty funny to do like a fun tier list, just like ranking characters based on what car they would drive. We just have like the shopping cart car as one of them. That Genimon ain't doing jack shit on Psyche. I'm still getting forced out of the burst with Fushu and Sandy positive wedges. What do you mean forced out of the burst? I wish I could swap the female MC. Male looks so bad. Yeah, I wish I had the captain as a playable character already. But I'm pretty satisfied with picking female Fox Hunter. I think I've made her look really good. Though, in the future, we'll be able to have the Fox Hunter Fox. Because we'll have this. Oh, is that a slightly different tone? Oh, you've got to be joking. You got to be joking. Oh, it's the same color here, but it's like a white heat. No, you can't do this to me. My OCD. It's ruined. It's ruined. Never mind. I take it back. I will never put that on. I should probably get back to X-Blow on the wedges. Nobody knows when next time it'll be coming around. What types of cats are DNA characters from a real card? Guessing things about you based on... Oh, that would be a fun video. What your main says about you. Biba MC is the real waifu. A little bit. Also, it'd be amazing if they put Genimons that are like cats and puppies and foxes and stuff, but they are not crap. Yeah. I hope we get another Genimon expansion sometime soon. Does that outfit have 9 die slots as well? Haven't unlocked it yet. I think it has the same amount of die slots as the Christmas outfit. Yeah. Genshin Impact player crashes over furry. What? At least put the X there. Top 10 breedable Genimons. What? My main is Fushu in bikini. What does that mean? It means that you have good taste in ice cream. Giving. You didn't get the Christmas one either? Oh. Darn. Lady Nightfall maxing for next immersive theater. I'm gonna be Kejo maxing. Pet Genimon who bites off your HP and gives resolves buffs. No, everyone can play resolve. Yeah, that'd be pretty interesting. That's something that I've been kind of like thinking of, is some way to make resolve usable on units who don't normally scale off of resolve. Maybe there'll be a character that does specifically that. That lowers your HP, gives you Ultra Shield, and keeps your HP low. Simple design is the best for me, but they had to make her suck. Yeah. Hopefully she gets a buff soon. Convinced Wedge Maxer caught it outsider's house by Crids Hansen the Morph Files. What? What wedges does it get from my psyche? I'd say the skill range Griffins, obviously the skill intensity signature for her. Typhon Prime or Morale, or Typhon's Prime Resolve or Morale. Resolve will be better until you get everything to +10. And then once you've got like all that extra resolve from other sources, you can run a Morale instead, because it can be a bit more beneficial. Let's see, beyond that, at least 2 Volitions. But I'm pretty sure optimal will be 4 + 10 Volitions. Though, until you get that, it'd probably be better to run a Resolve and a Duel as well, just so that you don't have to spend as much time farming for the wedges. And finally, of course, the Wings Inspo Volition. And what elements the current theater? It's Animo and Hydro. Or oh, wait. It is a convicted Wedge Maxer. Man. It's kind of crazy to me that Outsider and Fida just aren't like actual real siblings by blood. You just picked up the child and was just like, okay, well, I guess I'm an older brother now. Why do men just do that? Is it true that a max duel gets outscaled by a max volition or something? I haven't done like the calculations on my own end. I've just been looking at a lot more of like some other people's stuff right now, and I've seen that as like a recommendation, but I'm pretty sure it's not like much of a difference. It might also be like a consistent deal, consistency deal as well. Isn't Phoenix some sort of royalty or something? I don't know if she's royalty, but she's definitely some kind of like, or came from a well-off family. Adoptable lost child. Must be. Yeah.
Yeah. It's just like there is something to care for and protect. Well, it looks like I'm a dad now. Why do I not talk about leaks? Because, well, they're not good to talk about. Leaks are in development stuff and can give people wrong impressions about content that is releasing as well as when it may even come out. And not only that, it also is just kind of like spoilers. Because there are also a lot of people who don't want to be spoiled on what's coming next and want to be excited for it when it gets announced with everybody else. Do you Duet Night Abyss is will going to be end soon? I see many negative about this game. Are you saying this game is going to be closed? I'm not scared that this game is going to shut down. Yeah, I am not scared at all. I don't think that is in the cards at all. With how active the devs have been in improving the game, especially recently, I don't think that this state of the game is, or like state of community even, is going to like persist for very long. Just followed by had to comment. Part of the reason why Outsider's relationship with Fina is called older brother, younger sister is an obscure cultural rule in China. Adoption is not as necessarily easy or officiated as well. Also, the slums care for each other in a fascist rule. It's a trope. Huh. Interesting. Okay. Thank you for the extra context on it. Yeah. IDR started skipping the micro story and assumed Huashu wasn't going to be as good as Stage 3 Ice Lake. Yeah, I will say Huashu was not as good as Chapter 3 Ice Lake, but I hope that it gets better with the 1.2 and 1.3 editions of it. US stands for Envy's One Selection, aka someone made you are not enjoying the game, or someone mad you're not enjoying your game and not theirs. Truth nuke. My friend sent me some leaks, and some of them were right in 1.1, and at this point, I don't know if they're real or not. I'm a victim of doubts. Yeah, I'd be suspicious of leaks, especially because, again, a lot of them are going to be, like, in development stuff. Meaning that numbers aren't going to be final, and, like, actual content release is not going to be final either. Game's going in... Alright, too good of a direction, just needs a good Steam release? Absolutely. Like, it just needs that one banger patch on top of, like, the QOL improvements and gradual increases that they've been making to the game, and it's gonna really hit. It definitely benefits them to be a bit quieter right now. Delaying the Steam release is probably going to be a short-term L, but probably a long-term W. Though, the only real issue I have with, like, the delay is the fact that it was announced at the last minute. Wu's experienced similar setbacks before, but it remains to be seen if this game can ever regain its former glory. I mean, I'm not, like, saying this in a negative manner at all. Did it have glory before? I kind of feel like most people were just kind of waiting and seeing what this game could do in a similar sense to Wuwa. It didn't really, like, prove itself in that way yet. People are spending 100 plus hours in DNA. I don't understand why people only highlight negativity. Oh, this guy probably isn't in the DNA community. He's just, like, checking in to see what's going on because he's been hearing this discussion. Yeah, it can grow so much more. It already has been growing so... Yeah. I mean, the freaking Luno Bulletin that we got last week, absolutely insane. I don't have any friends playing DNA, so I don't have to worry about leaks. Besides gas leaks, I guess. Yeah, that would be unfortunate. I mean, leaks are bad. Mommy usually gets mad when I leak in my bed. How old are you? Leaks are also kind of hard with games like this since the build is separate from main game. Oh yeah, 100%. Delay of Steam release has to do probably with Epic exclusivity contracts for 1 year in advance? Really, a whole year? Are we sure it's a whole year on the Epic exclusivity deal? Because I'm pretty sure Wuthering Waves went on Steam in like 6 months. I think it's different deals for different, like, developers. Like, they work out their own different contracts. Is it a trend with Epic releases? Well, yeah, I know it's a trend with it, but I don't know if it's, like, specifically that being the case. Let's see. I should probably get, I don't know, another 10 resolves and 10 volitions. The Covert Commissions, Demon Wedge. Yeah, another 10 resolves and 10 volitions. And let's go to this last exploration for the hour. Bro is like 3 years old, already grinding DNA with virus. Proud of yeah, my boy. I don't. You could also be like old, and have a different kind of mommy. Have you tried any, or have I by any chance dabbled with Randy? Not yet. I've been a bit focused on majority of the other cast right now. Got to get my free games on Epic on Christmas. I mean, I'm gonna be honest, free games aren't enough to get me to play on the Epic Games Launcher. I would rather spend money to play a game on Steam than to get a free game on Epic. I don't know if that's like a hot take or anything. Virus got that max imagination. Oh, dude. I have, like, a crazy wild imagination. Always have. You only played Fall Guys on Epic? And I'm pretty sure that's because it's the only platform that you can get Fall Guys now anymore. Wildget is free on Epic right now, and it's a really interesting gameplay format. Would totally get it on Steam, but you're broke AF. Ah, I can see why that'd be the issue. I got Dead by Daylight for free on Steam, so that's the only reason I use it besides Fortnite. Yeah, the Epic Games launcher is literally just my Fortnite launcher. Use it for nothing but that. No, talking about other launchers, I also recently got, like, the GOG launcher, because there was a, like, deal on some Stalker game with, like, a very special mod. And I wanted to nab that, because I'm pretty sure it was only for, like, $5. It was pretty big. Just stop the cap and glazing the game since launch. Say you're sponsored, bro. I'm not sponsored. I can't say that I am sponsored because that would be a lie. That guy has a massive dick. Yeah, I figured. I mean, how would you know that? I might have to talk to my editor. Steam is for Rokies and children that don't know how to launch a game? What? Another one of my boys pre-ordered CV2. You may have a remnant to rule with? What's CV2? GG is Space AF. They actively protest game censorship? Oh, yeah. And they're anti-DRM. You get a game on GOG, you get no DRM. How old do you all think the DNA player base actually is? I'm 67 months old. Use that as a baseline. I'd say probably somewhere in like the 20 to 30 range. This doesn't really seem like it'd be really appealing to kids, which I'm pretty satisfied with. So surprised this name went through. Yeah, that's kind of a crazy name, bro. How'd you get away with that? 50. Oh, Code Vein. Oh, okay. Yeah, that game looks pretty interesting, though I'm not sure if I have the time to check it out between all the other games that I still have to play. Work with children and teens and all they play is Roblox? Yeah, pretty much. I mean, it makes sense. What do kids not have? Money. And since they don't have money, all they can get are the cheapest of devices and no video games. Meaning that they have to go free and low processing power. And that's Roblox. Proper, like, gaming is... It's like an older... You have to be like an adult now to actually do it, or close to an adult. I got in before, like, the Roblox thing, though. I was always Steam. I made my Steam account back when I was, like, 12, I'm pretty sure, to play Terraria. That was the main thing I wanted to do. I'm not a kid or a teen, but I still play Roblox. I would play Roblox when my friend forces me to. Unfortunately, all the good Roblox games are through paywalls to get rid of... Or to get rid over the slop on the front page. Yeah. It's just because all the slop is designed in such a way to game Roblox's algorithm. Because it's designed to be a game that is, like, extremely time-consuming. And also having some, like, really stupid, trendy, like, thing, like brain rot, steal a brain rot or something like that. Or it's a tycoon game. Yep. We used to get lured by toys from parents. Now the parents use Robux to lure them. Oh, how the times have changed. The price out the mom-sponsored kids. Oh, yeah, that's the other main deal. Because, like, it used to be you could get, like, a, I don't know, $150 to, like, $200 device. And that would be, like, your ticket to games. And then you get games that are, like, priced anywhere from 20 to 60 bucks. And now it's like, okay, here is your $600 box. And every single game costs, like, $80 or more. And you also have to have a subscription for some of them, for some reason. And if you want to, like, do PC, I mean, let's be honest, what kid is gonna have a, like, that good of a PC? Because even a decently, like, good PC is still gonna run several $100. And at that point, like, it's kind of just already over for him. I only play FNAF Tower Defense and Roblox because it combines my two favorite games. I guess I'm gonna have to try that out sometimes because you've been, like, gassing it up so much. Honestly, I put off after a month 2 of DNA because the premium currency is not quite as valuable as I'd hoped. 900 for the foxtails, that is a lot for one color variance, especially because they followed up with a red color that would have been perfect for my demoness lady. I'm a bit of a degenerate. Yeah, I definitely think that some of the accessories are definitely a bit overpriced. It's really weird because they will put out, like, a banger accessory and then sell it for, like, 60, and then it's just gonna be, like, some other accessories and skins. It's gonna be like, okay, pay, like, 10 times that. And you see, like, what? Updating right now, though? Sweet. Can't wait to see you in there. I'm new. Who's the best character right now? Marchie, any good? Hold up in a Fortnite match, bro. Best character in the game is going to be Yale and Oliver. You need to spend all of your weekly claims to I6 Yale and Oliver because there's, like, the Pyro Theater. Kids who save over Welcome to the Elites, us. Yeah. Especially nowadays with, like, the ever-increasing price of tech. Because RAM is now just, like, crazy expensive for no reason. Margie mentioned effing Margie sweep. Yeah. Bro, which one? Yale and Oliver. The both of them. I said character, not characters, you spuds. Fire Slime mentioned. Is Oliver the Fire Slime? I don't know, I haven't read his lore at all. Peeps can't get a PC without going into debt anymore? Yeah, dude. It's insane. Like, literally the same RAM that I bought for, like, I don't know, less than $200 is now being sold for, like, $1,300. It's ridiculous. Alright. Well, looks like this is the last exploration for the hour. It'll be back to getting more wedges. So I must head out, so you'll see you tomorrow, Mr. Cart. Well, I will see you tomorrow as well, Mr. Nightshade. Hope you have a wonderful night. Yells the boy and Oliver's the fire dude. Got it. This is like a Truffle Filbert deal.
Laser Destiny Rising W game. But are we prepared to have that conversation? Man, I'm so happy I got mine in July last year. Would have cried if I missed the opportunity because Black Friday murdered RAM prices. It wasn't Black Friday that murdered RAM prices. It was AI data centers. They bought all of it. Like at once. Alright, well, I should have enough to get this next refinement, which will be pretty sweet. Here we go. 2 +9s and a +7 on my resolves. And I think I can... Oops. I think I can get a +9 on the Volition in 30 minutes. And I should be able to get this to +8. Maybe +9. How many blueprints do I have? Man, I'll be 1 blueprint off from getting it to +9. How many of these do I have? I don't even have enough of the Covenanters to get up to +9. Darn. Well, I'll get more of those Covenanters later because I have to get... what's it? I have to get the other signature to +10 because I maxed out my support signature now. For sure. Yep, all 3 of the Turbulent Cyclones. And I don't have enough Carmine. Literally 90 Carmine away. You gotta be joking. I just realized I'm getting like more resolve out of upgrading this than I am from the Blaze Resolve Wedge. It's kind of silly. Alright. Well, I can sell 2 Demon Wedges for the Carmine. Let's see what to get rid of. There's gonna be like something here that I... Yeah, like 300 to have. Yeah, here we go. Easy. Well, it looks like I'm gonna have to farm up a ton of Carmine. Because I am completely broke on that. But I only have to get 5 more of these. And let's see. Obviously need to get this maxed out. These maxed out. This maxed out. But I'm pretty close to being done with my NMO builds, which is pretty huge. Amazon is the best for refunds because if they didn't ship it in time, you're covered. People who live rural are absolutely saved by that rural me. Huge. Maybe I should go move to rural so I can take advantage of that. Game updated, time to mitosis, huge. But 7-day shipping is value is heal then or not. Same day does not work here where I live. I get it best case 2 to 3 days. Dang. Okay, let's see. They have such a cool mechanic about balancing skill intensity and skill range. Oh, with Yale and Oliver? That's definitely going to be pretty difficult to deal with though, because skill range wedges are like, I'm pretty sure they're Nirvana, which means that you're losing attack percent if you equip those. Yep, finally some of the isn't supposed to helping me. Thanks, bro. Unlike this one. On a K-Tube, I'm not talking to no Corvo again. I'm not sponsored! Take back my words, immersive theater is not that difficult, especially if you just want to get Fushu and Bale. Well, I'm glad that it's working out a lot better for you now that you finally got rank 60. Hello, Fyrus and HChat. Hoping for some advice at level 60. Is it better to focus on getting gold demon wedges? I still don't have max smelt weapons yet, but I have Lin I6 and Outsider at I1. I'd say it'd probably be better to go for like the weapon smelts and other character upgrades first,
And then when it comes to like your main, get +7 wedges on them, and then go for like XP focusing. Pre-tube, get him eddies, bro. A pre-tube, get him eddies. See you in Night City. I will see you as well. Ring 16, especially that Isaac Psyche changes everything. I can imagine. Now, I am pretty curious to see how my Outsider will do now that I have him where he's at now. Though, I'll say I would like to get it all +9. 205 Animo Attack, huge. Let's see, where's my Psyche's attack at now? Because, I mean, she's been getting some buffs as well from these wedge upgrades. Okay, yeah, they're about equal in terms of attack power currently. Oh, it's funny because I have to stack skill intensity on him for the resolve right here. At least until they release some new wedges that I can take advantage of. But I don't think that there's anything here that has that like diamond sigil that I can actually make use of aside from that one. Yeah. Well, actually I could just click this. It's so barren. It's actually so barren on the diamond wedge. Holy cow. Let's see. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. You're welcome, man. I should have recorded it and done a Psyche video comparison before or after. Yeah, that definitely would have been nice to see. I kind of wish I could D-level stuff so I could do some comparisons like that. Let's see, how much time's left on my forge? Okay, well, I'm gonna need the Carmine anyway, so I'll just take the time to spam this out. So, yeah. My wishes are crap AF. I only got 1 gold. You need to I6 and get all the essentials from endgame. Jeez. Yeah, definitely get yourself like the +10 Surgeon Duel. That's gonna make a big difference in your boss damage, which will help a ton in theater. To be honest, if YouTube taps more to streaming, Twitch is fucked. Yeah, I mean, it's so easy to see, like, basically it's the only reason why Twitch is still around, I'm gonna be honest. It's just the fact that YouTube has not given, like, half a rat's ass about streaming. If they put out, like, a major update that makes YouTube a legitimate streaming, or a more legitimate streaming platform, with the same features, like extensions, channel points, a better membership system, animated emotes, I mean, honestly, they need to do a lot. But if they do all that, then, you know, it's just, like, instantly on. Should I start a channel for damage comparison stuff? If you feel like it. I definitely enjoy seeing it. Kind of stuff you put together. My +6 duel and Surge are screaming for the lives. Oh, dude, you gotta get those leveled up, my guy. It's gonna be so worth it. Yeah, I can't wait to get even more attack speed with the smelts on this. Oh, Kesha's release is so close. Just like 12 more days, I'm pretty sure. Then I finally have it. I got stuck on the fence. Right. Really, 2 of these I have to open up myself. My supports are not doing a whole lot of supporting right now. Is exchanging all the theater weapon letters worth it? Oh, 100% worth it. I mean, that's literally just trial rank XP that's buffing your theater characters, which passive have been supports, and I mean, currently it's Fushu, so... Yeah. I don't really see any reason why you wouldn't go for it. Especially because you can get all the letters in, I think, 16 stages? Because of the buffs to the drops that you get for the mementos. Yeah, Twitter, he better come with new Lumina wedges. I mean, they haven't announced anything, so I wouldn't hold your breath for it. I don't know, maybe they are waiting to release more details until sooner, but until they make an announcement, I wouldn't expect new wedges. That's my take on it. And trust me, I would love it if they did, but I don't think they will. But something else to note is that, I mean, in their Luno Bulletin, they did say that they were working on, like, better designs for the wedges. So we are probably gonna see more interesting effects compared to, like, just the big stat bumps that we're getting. Maybe more conditionals in the future. But, of course, if they are adding things like conditionals and debuff wedges, then obviously we are going to need more content in the game that bumps the difficulty in such a way to where you would need that kind of power. No, this is a huge bro. Hang on. Oh, okay. Let me take a look. All right.
All right, so
Dog, what? Is that just... Hold on. Is bro Okay. Okay, I thought for a second that we were getting like Keijo gameplay from this guy, but I'm pretty sure this is just from the live stream. But yeah, I mean, like getting this guy to cover it, especially open world games, this is a pretty big channel. And it definitely looks a whole lot bigger than just the, what's it called, gacha space. Yeah, huge. Holy moly. Looks like they finally learned not to just only advertise to the gacha audience. I mean, like, it's these small changes like this that give me even more hope for the devs, because, like, they are so rapidly, like, making these important shifts and changes in direction. Yeah. If you come out with a new type of demon wedge, what type of wedges would I do? Well, I know at least one demon wedge that I would like to have is something that gives you like a multiplicative increase to the damage you take, but a multiplicative increase to the damage that you deal as well. And like a final multiplier. So maybe like 50% damage taken, but 20% damage dealt. Final multiplier. Yeah, TBH Gacha fatigue is a massive market right now, but it's a lot of this digesting of idiots. Yeah. But the thing is, it's not just like these big changes that we're like kind of anticipating when it comes to gameplay design stuff. They're also like making the micro changes very quickly when it comes to improving the experience of the game that's already in here. So, like, obviously, I do think they're going to be making gameplay that is, and, like, modes that incentivize you to actually play the game properly. But, also at the same time, they're not just making it so that, or not just abandoning what's already here in the meantime, they are making noticeable improvements to the grind that's already in the game, rather than just saying, like, hey, wait 6 months for when we actually fix stuff. What, like, meaningful improvements to the current state of the game? Nah, you don't need that. What do you mean everybody left? Yo, Komu with the 18 viewers, huge! Welcome, man. I saw your comment on the video earlier. Yeah, thanks a bunch for that. Yeah. I definitely feel like kind of dumb for putting out the morale video. Like, it was just, again, it was just sloppy stuff. But it's something that I've learned, and it's honestly, low-key, it's kind of better that it did happen than it didn't, because it is pushed me to put even more effort into the builds and stuff that I'm putting out. I mean, like, I'm making this whole freaking calculator for it. Yeah, I covered all points by the halfway point already. Good vid. Happens. Yeah. But I'm planning on cooking really hard with this calculator. I'm gonna make it like this whole deal where you just select the wedges that you'd have on the characters, you select the support buffs and support weapons that you would have, and it will just automatically slot in everything. Pushing a sponsor like that gives me hope that they have Steam ready around the corner. I could definitely see Steam by 1.4. I think 1.2 would probably be a bit too soon still, in terms of everything, but it just does depend. If they release, like, a raid or dungeon in 1.2, I could see Steam release. Okay, I'm, like, absolutely selling on the traversal right now. Let me just pause. Oh god, good luck with that. Trying to make a simple UI in Sheets is already torture. Oh yeah, dude. It is absolutely gonna be a big ordeal. But thankfully I already do have experience, because when I was like making my own tabletop game, I decided to create auto sheets for it. So I'm already like really familiar with the whole using cells and the functions and equations of it. So I was able to get reacquainted with that really quickly. And from my previous experience, like Destiny Rising spreadsheet that I have, I've gotten a bit better when it comes to the UI design. But of course, I want to make it not just a tool that I can use, but also a tool that the community can use. Yeah. I would start a DNA channel with pretty useful info, but my problem is I'm poor, and I run the game on a crap laptop from 2017. You can only imagine how bad the gameplay is, let alone recording. Yeah. Well, you could make use of just additional assets, like screenshots and maybe some gameplay from somebody else or from official sources. Obviously, that'd be more work on your end to create the graphics, but there are ways to get around it. Yeah, auto cheeks. Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing I suck at. I can make a tool that works easily, but making it in a way that other people can use and understand is near impossible. Yeah. That is always the big differing factor. And one of the main reasons why my tabletop is not actually in all that great of a state, because it's so easy to just make stuff and get like all of my notes ready and have the functions of the game all in order, but to put it out in a way that people can actually then read, comprehend, utilize, and play on their own is like infinite gap of space. Yeah. See, I believe they wouldn't make such drastic pivot without knowing full well its immediate consequences. Oh yeah, they knew full well that the game was definitely going to suffer in the short term, but like they said in the live stream, they are perfectly fine with taking short-term losses in like for the purposes of improving the long-term health of the game, which is a stark difference between that and the majority of the other games in the anime live service genre. DNA devs equals base, listen to every feedback, make changes and updates every day, optimizing for older hardware. Kitch devs, 5 years, still changes people ask for, invest in nuclear reactor and yacht. Yeah. What are we farming today? Wedges! We love wedges! I'm currently out of Carmine, so that's what I'm getting. Carmine for wedges. I think I've got a couple of them like done crafting now, so I think I'll check that real quick. Let's see. Do I stream on Twitch? Yes, I do. You can, or it's linked on my profile, and I think it's also linked in the YouTube videos that I put out. It's also linked on my Discord server. Yep. You have to idiot-proof stuff 3 more times than you think it's idiot-proof now. Oh, yeah. That is the big thing that I've had to learn. It's just that the things that come easy to me do not come easy to most other people. But it's just like, I can say something like, well, you want to improve your crit ratio, and so that you can optimize your damage a little bit more, and then that's just like complete nonsense to somebody who's not within like that scene. So I have to explain it either in greater detail, or I have to use simpler terms. Okay, man. I forget how fast Escort goes, honestly. I thought it'd be a bit closer to done crafting at this point. It's me, I'm the idiot that needs proofing. It's cool going, Burr. You're not just the idiot, you're my idiot. Yeah, I wonder how hard it is going to be able to do the inputs on even more attack speed with this. Because already right now it's a bit difficult to go at maximum speed with it. And if you stop, and if you use too many details, then they get bored and stop listening. Ah, that as well. That's why you have to, like, put jokes in there as well. Make it interesting. Yeah, you gotta give them a little jingle jingle. The back rooms, jingle jingle. I think that Markiplier video is so funny. Just gotta give him a boobs break every now and then. Let's see. But obviously you can't do it too much, otherwise then they just completely start focusing on the wrong things. But it's just like a mixture of being concise while also being entertaining, without skimping out on details. And that's like the big gap Because it's multiple skills in one. Because you gotta be knowledgeable, you gotta be entertaining, and you gotta be able to communicate well. Tickle, tickle, got your toes. What? Give them back! I'm a retard, didn't understand anything from the video, but the wedge is a new event. About to take the L. I'm sure you'll figure it out. How I test numbers or talking them in the test room. I test numbers by, or like the in-game numbers, by just doing like some very basic damage comparisons. It's basically just taking like high, low, middle number and like comparing all three, and then averaging the percentages. Basically, be Linus and MKBHD. Who's MKBHD? Also, it's gonna be something I just realized. It's gonna be really crazy when we get like some more weapon supports. Imagine a weapon support that gives attack speed and crit rate. That would be insane. You can do none of those three. You have one of those things down? Sweet. Well, I mean, if you got one of those things down, that means you're already 30% of the way there. And if I'm being completely honest, I don't even have all three of them down myself. Sometimes I don't even have two of them down. No, part of that is also just because sometimes I wear myself down a lot in the, like, production phase. And then I'm just at, like, basically the end of my rope when it's finally time to record. I was like, okay, I just need to get this out, like, now. So I can pass out, fall asleep, perish. I don't even know what the three things are. Good communication, entertainment value, and being knowledgeable about what you're talking about. Imagine a weapon support that actually makes weapons do damage at level cap. I mean, we've got that. That's Fina. Well, come on. Have you seen my Outsider in theater? Because I could show him off real quick. Okay, after that, you'll be #1 YouTuber? Unironically, yes. That's... Yeah, nail down those three aspects, while also having, like, just good topics, and decent presentation, and you'll be, like, top shelved in no time. You haven't, but, you know, Outsider is the best weapon platform right now? Yeah, 100%. Keshu's gonna be a little bit weird because he's gonna have his own, like, weapon ability, but he will also be buffing ranged weapons in a very similar way to how Outsider does. Though I am a little bit concerned because he doesn't have access to as many, like, pools of damage that an Outsider does. Because I'm pretty sure Outsider is the only character in the game right now that has access to, like, damage taken from. Actually, I think Knifel might have it. Let's see. I think Knifel has that on our Intron too. Okay, well, I guess it's, like, damage against the target. I don't know, that might be additive with different stuff. He's gay? Oh, he's gay? What? Well, I've got, like, a minute on this craft. I'll get this so I can get a, what's it called? Get a smelt real quick, and then I will do some quick theater stuff with them. I think the main deciding factor is how good Queso is. Will be how hard you can go with his attack speed. I imagine you'll be able to go, like, pretty darn hard with it because of Bernal Jade Halberd coming out. So, from my initial number crunching, it is looking like VJH is going to be the best weapon for him. But the other main thing that I'm going to have to determine is how much trigger probability is going to be a factor. Because there are obviously other weapons available that have much better, like, crit stats. But they've got, like, worse trigger probability. Like, significantly so. But if there's a weapon that we could get, like, a 30% crit rate on, and while still having, like, good trigger probability and crit damage, that'll be, and also spike attack, preferably, that'll be, like, the best thing ever. Because, let me tell you, with my, if I have done, like, the entire calculations correctly, I am gonna have to, like, quadruple check with the formula again for, like, how crit is actually functioning, and also double check in-game as well. But if everything is, like, proper in there, a difference of, like, 24 to, like, 60 base crit chance could be, like, almost doubling your damage with a weapon. Yeah. Kids your love, Kachaw, kids your lovers, please don't kill me. I'm not gonna kill you for that. I think it's funny making him, or, like, saying his name wrong. Sometimes I call him Kekjo. Let's see, Oriate Yor. I don't think Oriate Yor is gonna be that good because it's unfortunately Smash. Oh wait, I think it's the Volition. Yeah, there we go. Smelt on the Volition is what I can do. Yeah, I'll take a quick romp through Level Cap Theater. Let's see, Immortal Repertoire, Act 36. Let's see. Where's my boy? There's my boy. Let's get this on him, and let's get this on him. And everything else remains the same. Attack speed and trigger seem to be the most important stats for weapon damage because they're the hardest to supplement. Yeah, 100%. But again, like I said with the crit chance, it looks to be really, really crazy. Especially if we get even more crit chance scaling in the future. But yeah, obviously the attack speed is still going to be pretty hard to beat. 3, 4. But yeah, as soon as, like, these enemies just get bunched up over here, I just, like, chew through them. But did I not actually, like, hit him with it? Yeah, it's just... Get the combo going. And this is with weapon damage, like, literally halved in the Immersive Theater right now. Alright, and got my healing. Probably wasn't quite worth it to use the ult right there. Well, I get more healing in between the stages. Bitrate? Oh. Yeah, I forget, like, it does kind of get, like, bitrate chunks with all the numbers. No crit. I didn't have any... Really? I didn't have any spikes? Can I use my ability? Good. Well, there should be more than enough spikes now. Yep, there we go. 30 seconds. Now this one, or this stage right here, is unfortunately like a little bit harder to group enemies in, but I'm still just absolutely chunking them. Katana is so cracked for AoE. Yep. Rip bit rate. I am clearing fats though. Honestly, I think I might be doing the mobbing. It's at the very least competitive with my Psyche times, but low-key it feels like I'm doing it faster. And Outsider doesn't even have a signature wedge either, which is still crazy to me that he's doing this without some, like, crazy OP thing. It also makes me wonder how... Oh, what the... I forgot! I need to put my damage resistance on.
I knew I was missing something. Yeah. That's right.
Level cap. It hurts.
Let me just do that real quick.
Let's see. Yep, Winsbow Volition. Just go ahead and put that on. I would like to use something, where's it? Yeah, something like Onslaught. But in my experience with it, the 22% DR isn't quite enough to make up for the theater.
Yep.
Weapons could really use a supporter that groups well. Yeah. I mean, legitimately, they just give us a grenade launcher that, like, shoots black holes. That'll be freaking amazing. 3, 4. Alright. Looks like the enemies got pushed somewhere else, so I'm not going to be making as much progress early, but they're grouping up over here now. Sweet. Hey, alright, there's the big group. Oh, I'm about to get like... Oh, yeah, that's tasty, that's tasty. I'll get back to where I was in no time. Yeah, honestly, if we get to a point where there is, like, more supports in the game that will properly, or give proper weapon buffs, then I could very easily see characters like Outsider and Keijo becoming, like, crazy good. Because right now we obviously got Fushu, who is going to just be the craziest ability amper. And Fina is still great for weapons, but she's not really... Like, she's really only offering amping overall, rather than, like, some other key things such as attack speed or crit. At least outside of the, what's it called? The crit Lumino Wedge. But it also kind of sucks that both weapon buffers right now are also both Lumino, because having two supports of the same elements is really limiting because of how, like, the wedges don't stack and stuff. Of course, I don't think we're going to be getting a support for at least another, like, 2 months, maybe even 3. Because we've got, like, what's her face? I'm trying to remember. Ji Liu. That's right. We got Ji Liu. Alright, let me get my HP up. And there we go. There's an elite that's about to go down, and boom. I love popping the elites. And I really love the katana because, like, I just get an S rank from all the other guys, and then I just, like, throw it on the elite, and it just deletes them.
Yep.
So, Laundry, green-haired girl we know nothing about will be weapon Fushu, trust no cope. That'd be pretty huge, honestly. In general, we need more supports. Either that or just making the supports in-game better. Because we've got, like, Cabot, who just isn't going to be better to run than Fushu. We've got, what's her face? Daphne, who's just not going to be better to run over Truffle, or Fina. We've got MC, like, Fox Hunter, who really only has, like, a couple of setups right now that she's working decently well on, but is likely to get outclassed, or is already outclassed. Just need to, like, create the setup changes. I really should get, like, my Fushu all leveled up so I can do some, like, proper, like, showcases and extra calcs on stuff. Outside of theory is crazy. Yeah, this is with weapon damage halved, by the way. Like, and I also have to essentially not have a wedge equipped because I need the DR. Alright, and... let's just... alright. Time to get this party started. Alright, weakness exposed. Alright. Unfortunately, I got the crouch steal going on. Alright, and... she's gonna be going into that. Character-specific augment wedge is when? I would really like to see that in, I don't know, like a 2.0 or something. Alright. So, I do my combos. Ah, darn. She jumped away. It's so weird because, like, randomly the, what's it called? Randomly the lock-on will just disappear. Alright, and... just gotta damage her a bit more. I do wonder if, like, the charge attack, cancels that, or not cancels, yeah, the attack cancels for the charge attacks will outdo the current S0, like, what's it called? Dual pistols that I have right now. But... I am also not, like, sure how I would even go about testing that currently. Alright. Well. I mean, I basically hitting the same level of debuff that an off-element character would be because of the weapon damage reduction here. Alright, and I probably... yeah, I should be able to get this done and dusted. There we go. Easy. Now, I wonder if I could do it with Onslaught. Now, especially with, like, a maxed out Onslaught. Yeah, more features for the Simulacrum too would go for a long... Oh, yeah, absolutely. Please give me Simulacrum buffs. Yeah, but allies lose 50% weapon damage, but gain crit damage. Unfortunately, that crit damage is meaning very little with all the crit buffs that I have from wedges. Yep. And I'm not even really able to make use of this for that much because Outsider's not getting, like, constantly reduced HP, so... It's basically for, like, a very small window. Oh, by the way, did you see Yaz straight up cheat to beat Hellfire? Oh, did she do the thing where she makes Hellfire insta-kill itself with the, like, jumping out of the arena? I know about it, but I didn't see her do it. Can you show my truffle build? Yes, I can. Do I use Threshold on Katana? No. No, I don't use Threshold on Katana. Let's see, where's my Katana? Oh, yeah, it's right here. This is the build that I'm currently using on my Katana. Yep. Yeah, she did it on accident on Act 12? Oh, really? Sweet. I wonder if I can make Outsider Cracked. I should be able to since you got all the animal stuff plus N now. Oh yeah, you can definitely make Outsider Cracked. Now let me see if this Forge. Well, I've almost got those serum syringes done, so I'll be able to level 10 my Outsider skills now as well. But of course, the wedges, getting those all plus N will probably make the biggest difference. And obviously having something that gives the damage resistance and also an effect that Outsider can actually benefit from then compared to the skill efficiency. I mean, low-key, I feel like if there was a character in the game that was able to give buffs to like similar to Filbert or Outsider, but was of a different element, I low-key could run the Windspell Resolve, and that would be enough. Because I'd basically only be missing out on like 15%, actually like 14.9% Resolve from swapping off Truffle, so as long as I get this level of a damage boost, as well as like this level of an attack boost on another character, that would be more than enough to, like, really push my build over the edge. That Katana better go to the shop soon. Don't want to use weeklies on it. Got like 100 of that boss met. Oof. Well, they are going to be adding the whole ability to exchange boss mats between one another. So, that'll be good. Yeah, if they buff Rennekin and release Sheely soon, I'm getting a second job and upgrading my laptop. I can't see all that glory in only 1K. It's based. Yeah, but they didn't say if it's 1-to-1. Ah, true. They didn't. Yeah, but if I go to open world right now with my typical Outsider build, let me just do like full Katana on this right now. So, typical Civil boss. Now, the Civil boss has gotten significantly more annoying because of the increased damage that I'm doing. Oftentimes bring her to like the teleport threshold significantly sooner. Can't wait till get Rhythm, or till Rhythm goes to the shop so you can get her I2, you have her I0 now. Huge. I can't wait till she goes to the shop so I can get her I6. What am I doing, a Europe tour? I don't know, I feel like I would need a lot more money than I currently have. Yeah, I'm just doing like... Wait. Did my entire charge attack just vanish? What? Why didn't you take any damage from it? But lucky I think I might actually be able to beat Sybil with a B rank combo now. Of course, that is if she doesn't teleport. That is what I mean by when I say it's annoying. She used to be like such a good damage testing deal. But now I'm like doing so much damage that she gets to these annoying thresholds. Alright. Okay, why did I just teleport? What? Well, I think the B rank combo is a little bit out of band right now. I do wonder what it'd be like if I lead with the charge attack to get the attack like a crit damage. Doesn't seem like it was much better. But I think I missed like half that charge attack. Hope they improved the testing room a bit. Infinite HP, knock immune enemy dummy would be so nice. Yeah. But the best DPS is still Sacrosanct Chorus, and I still have to get my attack type wedges leveled up. But I think I got a 13 or a 12 on here like recently. Alright. There we go. That was... Okay, that was a 14. Oh wait, I still have the damage resist wedge equipped. I think that's something that's going on. Yeah, I do. Okay, let me get my Blaze Resolve back on, because I don't need the damage resistance for this. And I'm hoping that I won't need the damage resistance for Fox Hunter Summit either. Because that would low-key be really nice. If I don't need that. And, yep, 3 mags instead of 4. Level 30 defense wedges, no thanks. I'm putting in the work for him, man. I need him for Kejo. Yeah, there we go. There's the 13 seconds. And this weapon is gonna get, like, absolutely crazy when I get smelts on it, because it gives crit chance and multi-shot. Going from Smelt 0 to Smelt 6 is gonna be another 62% multi-shot and another, like, a 50% crit chance. It's basically gonna be having, like, 2 gold wedges equipped on top of everything that I already have. Well, maybe not 2 gold wedges. Like, a gold and a purple, essentially. Because this is the equivalent to it. Though I guess it could be equivalent to just, like, 1 gold. Maybe a focus holdover. You're up to at 100k subs DNA, and DNA 5.0? You think it would take that long? No, my Psyche, of course my Psyche is only I2, so she obviously has much more, or many more damage increases to get, but in terms of wedges, they're pretty similar. Especially because Psyche actually gets a signature. Of course, I do think Psyche will still have the advantage of that, like, burst window. I don't really know why I pressed E first. Outside of Brain Rot right now. Just gotta match Q, press Z, and then I just match E because I've got the passive on. Yep. Of course, she also has the advantage of not needing to do a bunch of E-casts beforehand, so she will have that for the speed clears as well. But honestly, being only a second part, I feel like is pretty nice. Especially because I also have a lot more room to improve with this. Meanwhile, like, the only thing that I can really get on Psyche weapon-wise is just Alpide's Bound, and which would also benefit the Outsider as well. And, like, the couple skill levels in Penetration. Which I think overall this would be about, like, a 30% total damage increase. Which would be pretty significant, yeah. This looks like a good spot to practice boss builds. I'd say until you get to the point where you've got, like, +9s and stuff, it's a pretty good spot. But unfortunately, she just doesn't have enough HP to really scale that high. Which is unfortunate. Hello, Trex. Hope you're doing well. Oh, let me get my rhythm back on. Also, I just realized, Gmon Reset happened recently, and I have not done that yet. Yeah, box. Let's go. Alright, nothing nearby. What about over here? Is that... Oh, that's Lumia, okay. I have way too many of these. I don't even really need to go Digimon hunting anymore. Like, I don't need the XP. I don't need... what's it called? I don't need a Boxy. I just want them at this point. Okay. Nothing in the cave. What about... Was there really nothing in this whole zone? Like, isn't there usually Digimon up this path or something? I don't know. The smelting weapons in Intronic character give the same amount of XP? No. Character Introns will give about 50 more XP. And of course, there's more character Introns than there are weapon smelts. But... obviously, there is also the difference in cost, because weapons take about half the amount of clues in order to obtain, and half the amount of letters. Alright. Let's see... Nothing in here. Actually, there might be one up here that... Sometimes they're in the boxes. Okay, yeah. No, it doesn't look like it. Already. And there's... yeah, there's almost always one right here. Oh, that should be all for this area, I'm pretty sure. So, now I just go down to the main area here. Yep. What is the best dollar investment if I'm a grinder but just want to support the game too? Probably just buy cosmetics. Any cosmetic that you like at all? Sorry, I'm a bit late on that message. Alright. And it looks like... is the other Gmon in the open area? 999 blue books all day? Ooh. I mean, sure. If you swing like that. I know there's some people who do that. It's insane. But I appreciate them for it. They're helping fund the game I love. What's it? Dang, it's exploration on Wedge again. Okay. I guess I should go do that. What about the battle pass in the books? Oh, definitely get the battle pass if you haven't gotten that already. If you wanna get stuff in the game. People who turn green books into gold are mad lads. Did it 5 times out of spite. Yeah, I'd definitely say they're pretty mad. Mad crazy for doing that. Well, let's see. Demon wedges. I should probably go ahead and get the ones for this that I need. For my psyche. And let's see. Covert commissions. Now, actually, I can sell two, like these two. I don't want to sell that. That is a weekly item. Well, yeah. Can go ahead and spend all these so that my Psyche can get a plus 10 griffins. And mostly because the... Oh, wait. Why did I load into Escort? Yeah, you're wedging to my stream? What? You're wedging right now as well, Max wedging? Can I do something pay to win about golden wedges? Because I'm too lazy to grind for all that. I'd say golden books would really be the only deal that I'd say is, like, worth it for that to pay to win for him. Either that, or you can spend, like, the very large amount of money to get the, like, the wedge material that they released. But personally, I wouldn't really recommend that over just getting books and playing the game like that. Oh, that's it for the tuna that I had. Last little bit of it consumed. Alrighty. Also, I just realized, has the music been a little bit low? Or has it been like a good volume compared to the stream? You're gonna get them books? Awesome. Good to hear it. People say roughly 600 times you'll get a plus 10. Really? 600? I always thought it would be a bit closer to like 300. Because that's kind of the number that I've been seeing, like about 300 loot drops, typically. There's music? Oh, so there's... Okay, so it has just been like that quiet. Okay. I don't know why I had it so low. I could hear it fine, but I know the audio mixing is different for the stream. Hope that makes it a little bit better. Yeah. Let's see. Ooh. Man. Honestly, I don't know what I'm more excited for Keijo's release. Am I more excited for Keijo himself, or am I more excited for, like, Fox Center Summit? I'm gonna be honest, it's probably Fox Center Summit. Turn up a bit more? Okay, I can do that. There we go. I just need that event to be, like, good. I don't even need it to be great, I just need it to be, like, really solid. Yo! Hello, Shiro! It's been a minute. When are we getting Yu Ming? Should be in, like, the next patch or two. Like, either next patch or, like, either 1.2 or 1.3. That's when we'll be getting him. Just hope Fox is summon. It's actually somewhat difficult, not just reworks theater. Oh, it's not looking like theater. It looks to be... So, I'm pretty sure the first stage is going to be a, like, enemy clear stage, and the next stage is going to be, like, a boss rush kind of deal. And it definitely looks like it's going to be a lot more endurance focused rather than, like, speed runny. There is still a timer, but from the sound of it, it seems like defeating the boss isn't necessarily a guarantee. Okay, come back to the game when he's out. Alright, well, I will see you then. Yep. Yeah, that's right, good old rot. Yeah. Fox Hunter summoned a secret 4th Animo Theater in disguise. I think it's gonna be pretty different from the theater. Alright. Got some water. Too busy for the grind? Got it. Well, also about the grind, there is that whole deal coming out in the next patch where you'll be able to select a certain amount of waves to auto progress to. So that means you'll be able to have the game open, set like, I don't know, 20 waves of exploration, walk away, come back, and it'll automatically be done. W drinking posture? What? I don't even remember how I just, like, drank the water. Gotta say, water, Shadows to Water. Really good drink out there. We got Lady Nightfall next theater. It's a rat. Yeah, but we also got Lisbel. And we got Kejo. And we'll probably have a couple other people that'll be really, really good. Which event this Friday is probably worth logging in for at least... Oh, yeah, 100%. That'll boost you so much. Do I not have a... Okay, no, I did get a Griffin's Blueprint. Just had to double check. 1-800 need to wedge. 2-minute Animo must resist doom posting. You're better than this, man. You know... No, stop. Don't do it. Just calm down. We got... And we got Fina? True, we do have Fina. Though, Fina, well, you'd have to run a weapon Fina, because all of her ability damage is tied to other elements, right? Did they announce the next elements? No, but, like, I mean, Kensho's coming out, so it's definitely gonna be Lumino. They wouldn't release a DPS unit and not have the theater elements be around them. I finished the pipe repairs in my house. Now it's time to redo the carpets. Huge. Your house is going to be so much nicer after that maintenance is... Well, not maintenance, but after that fix-up is done. Lumino Animo, most likely. Yeah, I've been saying that. Yo, what's up, Jishu? You ever come back to Rising? I'm still kind of waiting for Season 4 to see what it's really like. Season 3 didn't really do much for me, I'll be honest. But it's good to see you. It's just coming out, so Animo it is. Ah, true. No, we will have to obviously wait and see. I mean, the Animo Lumino is like my best bet, but Could be anything. Valid, yeah. I mean, that's when they basically told me the new content would be coming out and when the game will get its necessary overhauls. So, I am really just waiting for that. The raid was a headache. I heard it was definitely a bit of a struggle. But I mean, it's just Crota at the end of the day. A very, very, like, souped up damage spongy Crota, but still Crota. Animo's the default at this point. For at most one more month. I imagine Animo's gonna be going away pretty soon. Could be anything. It could even be a boat. Yo, Animo boat element? That would be insane. Want Umbro back? I can't wait to i6 Veronica and Fantasio. It'll probably be a hot minute until we see Umbro again. I mean, we haven't even gotten an Electro Theater yet, so I imagine that'll be coming out really soon, especially with Ji Liu in mind. Because I'm 90% sure that Ji Liu will be a 1.2 character, but there's also that little part of me that kind of doubts it. But I don't think that they would wait till all the way till 1.3 to release Ji Liu. Electro would be brutal. I mean, you'd have Ji Liu, you'd have Rhythm. I mean, everybody's gonna have access to i6 Rhythm. I don't think it'll be that brutal. Yeah, Ji Liu and Yumi both Electro. Yep, that as well. So, it's basically guaranteed that we're getting an Electro Theater next patch. Because if it's Yuming, then we get Electro. If it's Ji Liu, then we get Electro. The Sybil and Rhythm maxing will be big. Yep. And don't forget Randy. Don't discount Randy. Relatively certain that Su Yi and Ji Liu are next with Camilla in 1.3. I can see that. They definitely seem to be mommy maxing in the, like, 1 point, or the Huashu patch cycle. Fushu, Ji Liu, and, Camilla. Ji Liu, Yuming, green-haired girl is my bet on order. You think it's gonna be double Electro? Like, double Electro DPS? That would certainly be interesting to see. They can wait on releasing her depending on when she dies in this story. Truth, Duke. Yep. Already missing Nanta hype. The same hype when they left or launched the gameplay trailer. Dude, I need more Nanta. Bro, it was so insane that they just dropped it on like a random Thursday. We need more Ananta. Oh, do we know what element Ji Liu will be? Electro. She was in the beta, so we know that at least. Her kit can obviously shift a little bit, but I imagine it'll stay mostly the same. But yeah, I really hope that we get more details on Ananta. I mean, we should be expecting some soon. They've been, like, on the background, they've been working on, like, preparing for a big advertising push, especially in, Japan. So, I'm definitely anticipating Ananta news sometime within, like, Q1 of this year. Maybe Q2 at the latest. And very likely also some betas as well. At least one beta this year. That'd be my prediction, anticipation for it. Surprised they made the villain the way they did. Decent writing. Yup. Ji Liu, best girl. We love evil... we love evil women. I mean, to anybody who paid attention to her design, she's got, like, the same eyes as Makima. So, I mean, like, it literally painted right there. She's got some devious stuff going on. I wonder if anybody's gonna make some... Somebody should draw Ji Liu in Makima's outfit. That's what they should do. Does anybody know any good artists that would be able to do that? I know, I've got like... I could put in like $40 on that. What do you mean you were looking at her eyes? You were looking at her mole? Ah, I see. Evil Electro Mommies everywhere. Sybil, Ji Liu, and Randy. True. I definitely think it's gonna be Ji Liu first. It'll be around when Fushu Gacha skin ends, and ain't no way she's not getting a skin. Yeah. It just depends on, like, who's getting what. Because I imagine it's gonna be Camilla and Ji Liu getting the Gacha skins. Which means that one would be one update and the next would be the other. And I don't really see them releasing Camilla, like, right in the middle of Washu. So that's what really makes me think it's going to be Ji Liu. She reminds me of a mix of Makima x Zhongli from Genshin. Yeah, honestly, kinda. Probably explains why so many people like her. I think people actually wound up liking her more when it was revealed she was the antagonist. It's like they were already interested in her, and then it's just like, oh my gosh, it makes it 10 times better. I think Ji Liu Su Yi banner skins? Oh, really? You think they'd pick Su Yi over Camilla? Like, not dissing Su Yi, but... I mean, it's Camilla. She wasn't even a playable character announced yet, and we already had so many people just, like, already getting ready for her. Really hope they start adding outfits for existing units as straight buy options. Please. Because that's really the only way we're getting, like, skins for the dudes. Let's be completely honest. There's no way they'd put, like, a dude on banner for 2 whole months. Is it possible to sell leathers back for clues? Yes. It is. But it's... you get half of them back. So yeah, so many tiny robots in her art, so many skin possibilities. What do you mean she's got tiny do we know that? I don't think Suyi was in the beta. Oh, looks like I gotta spend the other blueprints now. Or spend to get the other blueprints now. Yeah, she was boring when she's just Moneybags government type, and then she's the scheming type using us to distract other sex? Yeah. Think they'll drop Camilla at the very end? Oh, okay. They're releasing Ji Liu, they'll have to be releasing new wedges for her, or else? I mean, it could be a situation where we get the Hydro wedges next. Because, I mean, we did see those from the media server guys. Yeah, Zero Shot will ever get a male gacha skin, Lamau? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. In her trailer with all the Washu characters, she was building robot birds, and in the 1.1 live stream, she was sitting on a big robot? Ah, okay. Right. Yeah, that definitely makes a lot more sense. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah, I'm definitely interested in seeing what Suyi's gonna be like. I think it'd be really funny if she wasn't Animo. Not the hot spring though. Well, I imagine it would be pretty bad to bring a robot into the hot spring. Don't tell me they're releasing Ji Liu with Hydro wedges, bruh. I mean, they released Fushu with Animo wedges. But those Hydro wedges, I mean, from what we've seen in the media server deal, will massively buff Ji Liu, because it's going to be so much skill damage. I'm still be there for it, though. Yeah. Alright. I've almost spent 200 Blaze Resolve letters. Su Yi is so animo coded, I'm scared. I mean, what are we operating on? Like, colors? Because I don't think colors are really the way that we should be looking at it. With 2 Electros on the horizon, Electro Wedges should be objectively the... or being objectively the second worst? What? What do you mean Electro... They've got Blaze Morale and Blaze Volition with a good signature. Electro's like the second best set of wedges out there. How are they running for second worst? She has wings next to her tights, and she's always with birds. True. I mean, you could also say that, like, Fina's got a bunch of bird. Like, her main deal is the whole bird, and she's a Lumino character. Like the Nightingale summon that represents her. She's also blue. And she's got wings on her head. There's that too. So I guess it's the scaling on 2/3 of their units being bad for them. Yeah. Trust me, Electro Wedges themselves have no issues whatsoever. Nightfall is animo? Yep. Nightfall is green, like, all of the things of her skills are, like, doing these big wind swirls. Crazy work. We still don't have an Ijo on-field DPS, by the way. We've got... oh, what's her face? We got Rebecca. You can do Rebecca on-fielder. It's a very interesting takes in chat tonight. Yeah. Infina's Hydro. Bro, Rhythm is so Hydro. Like, look at that blue hair. Nameless Bard about to be Hydro DPS, but I doubt it. Honestly, I think Nameless Bard would probably be something like Umbro. I can see that. Well, we really need more Umbro characters. At the very least, an Umbro support. Outsider is Geo. Kisho's Electro, guys. Oh, yeah, dude. All that yellow. It's like lightning. Literally can go to wave 99 on exploration with Rebecca. She has great DPS. Yeah. I think people just have, like, a poor impression of Rebecca because she was bugged for 2 months straight. And doing, like, half the damage that she should because her summons weren't benefiting from resonance buffs or morale. So, not only was she getting, like, 200 to 300% or less attack percent than every single other character was with her main damage type, but she was also not benefiting from up to, like, a 20% multiplicative damage increase. Nah, outside of physical. Physical DPS. Don't remind me of that stuff. Alright. Wave end.
It's pretty nice today that we actually got a couple decent times for X-Flow on wedges. Because now I'm finally able to spend the majority of the letters that I have. Excuse me. People just think of the jellies, that's it. I mean, even the jellies are doing, like, the major work when it comes to damage. What element is Virus? I don't know what element I would be. Oh, there's probably some personality quiz to do for, like, what element you do be. He power creeps Eula. Low-key, he would. Yeah, but once we get Hydro Winspos, Rebecca's just gonna become so much better as well. I honestly thought at 1.1 we were gonna be Fushu Yubing, not gonna lie. I think it would be really weird for them to do double Electro. Virus would be physical. I'd be a physical. Don't make me a physical DPS! Please! I don't want to be the potential man! I'm Lumino because I'm delusional. Lol. Delusional. Cat's not an element! Oh my gosh. I'm not gonna get an actual answer, am I? TBH, any character can be built and be amazing, just depends on the level of investment needed. And if you're okay not running YouTube meta, and that's not a slight on anyone, just people should experiment. Yep. Though, I will say, I don't think Marshy's gonna be that good no matter how you build her. Mostly just because the kind of kit that she has is not really good with the wedges that Pyro has. That would be such a cool looking Pyro. Yeah. Definitely. Could be like hydrothermal vents underwater. IDK man, you sound Electro? I'd be okay with being Electro, honestly. Speedy. Pretty good AoE, probably like some debuff focus on him. Yeah, I could definitely be Electro. Honestly, when it comes to my favorite elements, it's really a toss-up between like fire and electricity. The lightning. Those are the two ones I resonate with the most. That's true, I'm tempted to see what I can get out of her though. There's so much to do. But there's so much to do that you'll not get around to it. Well, don't worry. I will be doing everything in the game, and I will get there eventually. You will see the max potential Margie one day. It may not be today, it may not be tomorrow, but it will be a day. I won't be shocked if you're Electro. I see what you did there. The real pressing question is, how do you get more money to buy an 8K monitor and RTX 5090 to enjoy GLU better? I think you might have to get a job. A second one, or even a third, but it'd be worth it. Margie will be great again one day, trust. Yeah. Just need some buffs. Honestly, they should make Margie a morale buffer. Attack and morale. And maybe, honestly, they should make it so that she puts a, like, damage increasing debuff on enemies. That's what they should do.
Like, make her give morale and, like, damage dealt increase. Well, maybe not damage dealt. Like, damage taken increase. Because she already does that for herself. Just make it so that she does that for the entire team. And now she actually has somewhat of a niche. Margie one-shot. It was her that got one-shotted. Ooh. I just think GPUs are no longer the most expensive part anymore. Dude, it's insane. Well, actually, GPUs are about to spike up in price as well because they need RAM too. Okay, I'm holding you to that. You're now going to be Margie main in the next few months. And honestly might be sooner rather than later, considering how much progress I'm making on these wedges. I'm probably going to be able to get pretty much a maxed out wedge build every single day. Well, not every day, every week. So, I could low-key have every single wedge set for every single character maxed out before 1.2 if I'm really good about it. Of course, that really just does depend on how things go. Alright. Well, I'm definitely gonna have to do a few more mazes later. But obviously, it's too good to pass up on the Explode wedges right now. At least until I'm almost out of letters. And of course I'm gonna have to spend a lot of time actually farming up the base copies of the wedges that I need. Because there's a bunch that I had already stocked up, but I've actually burned through so many of them already. I had like 80-something Covenanters for Animo, and I've already, like, dunked through almost all of them. Any business ideas? Like, business ideas for me, or business ideas for the game? Because, I mean, there would be a difference. Does Giulio have a Constance weapon? No, Giulio does not have a Constance weapon. I don't know who the next Constance weapon user is. I'm pretty sure Giulio and Yuming won't be. So, but that still leaves things open to Suyi and Camilla. For life? Well, I definitely want to start, like, my own game development company. That would be one thing at the very least. Apart from that, business-wise, I have thought about selling shirts, like making my own shirt designs and selling them. That would be another deal. I know there's a few people online who get by doing that. That I'm not farming maize for duplicates, finish Psyche, and that will be it. Oh. Really? You're not gonna prep for any future Constance weapon characters that you could want? I mean, I'd say do at least 4 months so that you at least can get the remaining wedges in the next one to max them out. Because the last thing you want is to have a character that you really need a Constance wedge for, and then you can't do anything for them. What business do you get into and make a big buck? Oh, like something that you can do. I mean, honestly, like, trades is probably going to be one of your best bets. They pay well. It's, of course, going to be physical labor, but they pay well, and you'll usually be able to go through, like, a trade school and apprenticeship pretty affordably. And then it's just, you got, like, guaranteed work afterwards. Everybody needs trade workers. Chili umami is all I care? Okay. I see. After yesterday that I got 200k threads in a day, I don't want to see the maze for a while. Definitely understandable. What is trades? It's like electrician, plumber, pretty sure carpentry is in there as well. Welding. Welding is really good. Trades is what I was gonna do if I didn't really get something like creative that worked out. Alright, well, it's almost time for me to reset this cycle of exploration. Hey, I got another gold drop. Sweet. Alright, well, I just need to pick up everything over here. And end the current commission. Gen Z jobs? No, what do you mean by Gen Z jobs? Oh, waiter is pretty nice, free food and tips. Well, I mean, yeah, but you're also not really gonna get paid crazy well as a waiter. I mean, that's a pretty, like, low skill... Yeah, low skill job right there. I mean, if you just need something to start out, then yeah, go ahead and go for it. It'd probably be better than fast food worker. Or working in retail or grocery store. Anything in oil is too good. Or good too, since y'all get a new state with a bunch of it recently. Oh yeah. I mean, oil work is dangerous, and you're gonna have, like, basically no life for, like, months at a time, but you'll be making bank. Same thing with working on boats. Like, that'll just be your entire life for a good bit. Definitely get yourself a lot of single-player games and books. Lots of books. Oh, what's this? A ping? Two ping? What's... Oh... Okay. That was a big waste of time. I'm almost done with dumping all my letters. Also, I should probably do the Covenanters because I don't really have need to spend more of these because I don't have enough to get the plus 10 even if I get an early gold here. I'm gonna spend them all regardless. They're making up to me for yesterday, making it so that there were no actual, like, explode wedges until it was midnight and beyond that. Because the game loves me. The devs love me. And I love them. Alright. I had a friend that works in an oil rig in the middle of the sea, no internet, no anything, and only comes to shore once a month. Yeah, but it's gonna be really intense work. And like I said, you're basically gonna have no life outside of it. But you'll come walking out of that with a bunch of money. So if you really just have, like, nothing that you need to maintain, and you've got a bunch of time, you can kind of just do that. And you do that for, I don't know, a few years, just keep like investing in stocks and stuff, since you don't really have any other life expenses than just keeping yourself fed and stuff, because everything is provided to you on the rig, like all living, lodging as well. Borrow contracts. Oh yeah, definitely. Don't want to get caught up in some really terrible agreement. You have a question? What is your question? Go ahead, shoot. Alright, almost done with spending my letters. Got 4 more. And then I'll be off to do maze and escort. And more wedge farming. If we use books after the 5 out of 5 attempts, it still works as 300% event? Or just 5 attempts per day? What do you mean it works as 300% event? The wedge event is so... Okay, so let me give you a quick rundown. You have 6 attempts per day. Yeah, 6 attempts per day. That will give you 300% reward multiplier. That will add onto it if you use a book. So if you put a green book on it, it'll be 400% total. If you add, like, a purple book, it'll be 1,100 total. And that's 6 attempts per day. There's also the one singular lifetime per day where you can do a mode that will spawn a bunch of commanders, and that will work multiplicatively because each commander will drop wedges in the same way. So if there are 3 commanders, you'll get 3 times the drops there. So essentially, with that in mind, it would kind of turn any wedge into, or not any blueprint that you spend, or not any manual spend there, it'll multiplicatively increase. So let's say if there are 3 on the commander stage and you use a gold book, that'll be 60,000 reward percent. And obviously if it's more, it'll be significantly higher than that. So hope that helps. I used to work as a waitress during uni. I wouldn't recommend it unless you can work in high-end places where you can make 300 to 1k a shift in tips. Yeah. And that is also kind of determined on the area that you're in. So usually that is also kind of balanced out by higher living expenses in general. Unless you're willing to commute. But... almost done with the explode. I just need this last wave done, and I can get on out of here. Also, I just realized it's been 4 hours. So, probably good to also be wrapping up in a little bit. Still have a lot of work to do on the casual prep video. Between, like, calculations and all that stuff. Hey God, I'm almost finished. Oh, okay. So, for example, if I want to farm Sandfast Eternity, will that affect only the farm 6 out of 6 times a day? Yes. So, let me pull up the Noctoyager since I'm getting out of exploration. I think that baffles in the USA is that waiters and waitresses don't get salaries, only tips. Is that true? I don't think that's true. Pretty sure they all get salaries, but usually it's lower. Alright. Craft this and craft this. So, if I go to the Noctoyager Manual, you'll be able to select any of these, and you'll get 300% reward multiplier, like, 6 times a day. 6 attempts. And that'll multiply this by 3, and or give you 3 more drops from here, and 3 more drops from here. Okay? Then you'll have the Commander one, and since it's depending on the Commander, you will only get the additional multiplicative drops from here. So, if you use a gold book here during the Premander, you'll get 6 times. Well, not 6 times. So if there are, let's say, 3 Premanders that spawn here instead of just a normal one, you'll get 3 times your current reward multiplier. So if it is, let's say, 20 times from the gold book, that'll be 60 times here, but you'll still only get the gold book drops here, so that it'll only be 20 times. That's basically it. So I've been glad by saving all the green useless books. Yeah, you didn't really need to save green books for the event. I mean, I was kind of just telling people that you probably don't need to save green books for it. Just the blues and purples, and I was kind of right. But yeah, like I said, been about 4 hours, so we'll be wrapping up the stream about now. So gotta say a huge thank you to everybody who tuned in today. Unfortunately, I do have to get to work on the casual stuff and other videos, and probably have to get a little bit of rest as well. But with that all out of the way, thank you all so much for tuning in to the stream. Had a great time with you all, had really fun conversations, and had a great time playing the game. And as always, I will see you all